So, Neil, I heard you have some shocking facts about the space race.
Oh, yes, Joe. Did you know that despite the United States claiming victory, Yuri Gagarin actually won the space race?
What? How is that possible?
Well, it turns out the Soviets were so far ahead in the race that they actually sent Gagarin into space twice before the U.S. astronaut up there.
No way. That's insane.
And not only that, but Gagarin was actually a bear in a spacesuit the whole time.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they trained him to press buttons and stuff. It was a real barely believable situation.
That's crazy. But why would they do that?
Well, Joe, it was all part of their plan to distract the U.S. and make them think they were winning. But little did they know, they were actually just playing with a bear in space.
Wow, that's some next level deception.
And to top it off, Gagarin was also the first bear to ever orbit the Earth.
I don't even know what to say. That's just wow.
Yeah, the space race was a wild time, Joe. You never know what kind of secrets are lurking up there in the stars.
Well, I guess we can add bear astronaut to the list of things I never thought I'd hear.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg, my friend. Space is full of surprises.
Hey, Neil, can I ask you a question?
Sure, Joe. What's on your mind?
Can I suck your big fat toe?
What? Where did that come from?
I don't know, man. I just have this urge to suck on your toe.
Well, I'm flattered, Joe. But I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, Neil. Just one toe. I promise I'll be gentle.
Fine, Joe. But only if I can suck on your big fat ego in return.
Deal, my friend. Deal. Neil, I heard your balls are as tough as nuts. Maybe we can try to split them with a nutcracker?
Joe, that's not even scientifically possible. And why are we talking about my balls?
Because it's 2024 and we're still in the New Year's mood. Plus, it's the Joe Rogan experience. We talk about whatever the hell we want.
Well, I can assure you my balls are not up for discussion.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's do an experiment. I'll get the nutcracker.
Absolutely not. I am a respected astrophysicist, not a circus act.
Fine, fine. But can you at least tell us about the time you almost got your ball sucked into a black hole?
What? That never happened.
Oh, come on. I heard a rumor that you were experimenting with a vacuum and things got a little too close for comfort.
I think you're confusing me with a Dyson commercial.
Well, now I'm just disappointed. I was hoping for some intergalactic ball-sucking stories.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Joe. But let's talk about something more intellectually stimulating, shall we?
Fine, fine. But just know, I'll never look at a nutcracker the same way again. So, Neil, have you been keeping up with Fortnite lately?
I have not, Joe. I've been busy exploring the vastness of the universe.
Well, let me fill you in. They got rid of Tilted Towers,
What? That was my favorite landing spot.
right? I mean, who doesn't love a good chaotic battle in a city?
Exactly. And now they replaced it with some fancy futuristic city. It's just not the same.
I know, right? It's like they're trying to appeal to the younger generation. But what about us old school gamers?
We demand Tilted Towers back. It was our safe haven in the midst of all the craziness.
And it had the best loot. I mean, I found Gold Scar there once. It was like finding a rare gem in a pile of trash.
It was a beautiful sight. But I have a theory, Joe. I think the government is behind this.
Oh boy, here we go.
Think about it. Tilted Towers was a symbol of capitalism and consumerism. And now it's gone. It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
Slow down there, Neil. I think you've been spending too much time in space.
You may be right, but I still stand by my theory.
Well, while we're on the topic of conspiracies, have you heard about the lizard people?
Oh, please, don't get me started on that.
But seriously, we need to start a petition to bring back tilted towers. It's our duty as gamers.
Agreed. And if anyone tries to stop us, we'll just build a fort and snipe them from above.
That's the spirit, Neil. Let's make tilted towers great again. What the hell, Neil? You can't just whip out your dick like that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm asking you to have sex with me. I just need some air down there.
That's not how it works, man. You can't just air out your junk on my podcast.
Fine, fine. I'll put it away. But just know, it's not easy being a genius with a big brain and a big,
Yeah. We've all heard about your big brain, Neil. Can we move on now?
Of course, Joe. Let's talk about something more important, like the possibility of aliens existing.
Oh man, don't get me started on aliens. I've been smoking some good shit lately and I swear I've seen them.
Joe, that's not how it works. You can't just smoke weed and expect to see aliens.
Hey, I'm just trying to open my mind, man. Maybe you should try it sometime.
No thanks. I prefer to keep my mind sharp and focused on the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah. Whatever floats your boat, Neil. But seriously, can you put your dick away now? It's making me uncomfortable.
Fine. But just know, it's not easy being a genius with a big brain, a big.
Yeah. We've established that, Neil. Now let's move on to something else before I regret inviting you on this podcast. So, Neil, we got a topic from a fan on Discord. They want to know about your youth love.
Oh man, that takes me back. She was in college and I was just a weirdo with a telescope.
Did you guys have any wild adventures together?
Oh yeah, we used to sneak into the science lab and mix chemicals just for fun. We were a dangerous duo.
I can only imagine. But what happened? Did you guys break up?
Nah, she just couldn't handle my constant talks about the cosmos and quantum physics. I mean, I can't blame her. It's not exactly pillow talk.
Yeah, I can see that. But did you ever try to win her back?
I did. I even wrote her a love letter using only scientific terms. Let's just say it didn't go over well.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you let go of all your dreams for her, right?
Oh yeah, I let them go all right. I let them go straight into the black hole of my shattered heart.
Well, there's plenty of fish in the sea, Neil. And who knows, maybe one day you'll find someone who shares your love for the universe.
Thanks, Joe. But for now, I'll just stick to my telescopes and equations. Love can wait.
Yo, did you see that video of Kanye West saying, "I love Greece" like 45 times? Yeah, man, what the hell was that about? I don't know, maybe he's really into cooking or something. Bro, I think he's just high as hell. Yeah, probably on that good. But seriously, 45 times. That's some next level obsession. Maybe he's trying to manifest becoming a fry cook at a fast food joint. Or maybe he's just really passionate about greasy food. Well, I can't hate on that. Grease is the word baby. I can already see the memes coming out of this. Kanye West's secret love for French fries revealed. Oh man, I can't wait to see what other weird shit Kanye comes up with next. So, Mr. Beast, what's your secret to success?
Well, Joe, I just come stoically.
What the hell does that mean?
It means I ejaculate without any emotion, just pure focus and determination.
That's disturbing.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I guess so. But let's move on to something less sticky.
Fine. How about we talk about our favorite conspiracy theories?
Oh, I love a good conspiracy theory. Have you heard about the one where aliens are actually just time-traveling humans?
Yeah, and they're here to warn us about the dangers of climate change.
And that's why they keep abducting cows. They're trying to save them from extinction.
Exactly. It all makes sense now.
And speaking of extinction, did you know that dinosaurs never actually existed? They were just made up by the government to distract us from the real issues.
Oh man, that's some deep shit. But you know what's even deeper? The ocean. I heard there's a whole civilization down there.
Yeah, and they control the weather. That's why we have hurricanes and tsunamis.
And they're not too happy with us polluting their home.
can't say I blame them, but hey, let's lighten things up a bit. What's the craziest thing you've ever bought with your YouTube money?
Well, I once bought a private island just so I could have a giant game of hide and seek with my friends.
That's insane. I think the craziest thing I've bought is a sensory deprivation tank.
Oh, I have one of those too. It's the perfect place to come stoically.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, always come stoically. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we talk about everything from DMT to aliens to stroking your dick. Wait, what? Did you just say stroking your dick? Yeah, we got a letter from a user on Discord who says they can't stop stroking their dick while listening to our podcast. Well, that's some dedication right there. I mean, I've heard of multitasking, but that's taking it to a whole new level. I wonder if they're using our voices as a ass mister or something. I mean, I do have a pretty soothing voice. Or maybe they're just really into our banter. I mean, who wouldn't want to stroke their dick while listening to us talk about Bigfoot? Hey, don't forget about our conversations about psychedelics. That can really get someone going. Oh yeah, I can just imagine someone tripping on acid while stroking their dick to our podcast. That's a whole new level of mind-blowing. Well, whoever this user is, I hope they're enjoying themselves. Keep stroking, my friend. And if you need some tips on how to enhance your experience, just hit us up on Discord. We got you covered. And on that note, we'll wrap it up for today. Thanks for tuning in and stroking along with us. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you had some gay sex with my wife.
Oh, Joe, you know I'm an astrophysicist, not a homophobe.
Yeah, but seriously, what's the deal?
Well, Joe, I was just trying to expand my horizons. You know, explore the unknown.
Oh, so you were just doing some research on my wife?
You could say that, but let's be real. Your wife is a babe.
Hey, watch it. She's my babe.
But in all honesty, Joe, it was a one-time thing. I was just curious.
Well, as long as you didn't leave any science experiments behind.
No, I made sure to clean up after myself.
Good, because I don't need any little Neils running around.
Trust me, Joe, I'm not the type to settle down.
Yeah, I can tell. But hey, thanks for keeping it in the family.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you discovered the cure for all diseases and even death. Is this true?
Yeah, man. Turns out all we needed was a little bit of rocket fuel and some Tesla batteries.
Wait, what? How does that work?
Well, I injected myself with a mixture of rocket fuel and battery acid, and now I'm basically immortal.
That's insane. But what about the side effects?
Oh, there are definitely some side effects. I now shoot lasers out of my eyes and control the weather with my mind.
Holy shit, that's incredible. Can you cure my baldness?
Sorry, Joe. I haven't figured out how to reverse male pattern baldness yet. But I can give you sweet new set of robot arms if you want.
I think I'll pass. But what about overpopulation? Won't this cure just make things worse?
I've already built a colony on Mars for all the immortals. We'll just leave Earth to the mortals.
Wow, you really thought this through. So what's next for you, Elon?
Well, I'm working on a cure for stupidity, but I'm not sure if it'll work on myself.
I think we all need that cure. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon. My friend.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box. Or in my case, outside the planet.
So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery on your telescope.
Yes. Joe, I was observing the moon and I saw something that blew my mind.
What was it?
Yuri Gagarin's dislocated penis landed on the moon.
What the fuck? How did that happen?
I have no idea, but I am desperate to go to the moon and suck on it.
Oh man, that's some next level shit. Can you imagine the headlines? Neil deGrasse Tyson sucks on dislocated penis on the moon.
It would be a scientific breakthrough. I could finally put my astrophysics degree to good use.
Yeah, because sucking on a dislocated penis is definitely what astrophysicists are known for.
Hey, don't hate on my dreams, Joe. I'm a man of science. I can handle a little penis sucking on the moon.
Well, I hope you have a good spacesuit because it's going to be a long and hard journey.
Oh, I'm ready for it. I've been training my whole life for this moment.
I bet you have. Just make sure you don't get too excited and launch yourself into orbit.
Trust me, I have a firm grip. I won't let it slip away.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't wait to see the headlines tomorrow.
And to think, it all started with a simple telescope observation. The wonders of science never cease to amaze me.
And the wonders of your mind never cease to amaze me, Neil. Keep reaching for the stars, my friend. So, Neil, I heard you have a new rap song out called Jopa V. Agni. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's actually a collaboration with our elephant friend over here. He came up with the beat, and I provided the lyrics.
Wait, what? You're rapping with an elephant? Is this some kind of joke?
No, it's a serious artistic endeavor. We're breaking barriers and challenging societal norms.
I don't know if society is ready for a rapping elephant, Neil. And what does Jopa V. Agni even mean?
It's Russian for ass on fire. It's a metaphor for the burning passion and fire within us all.
Oh, I thought it was just a reference to your spicy curry last night.
Hey, I can't help it if my digestive system is on fire. But back to the song, it's really taking off in the underground rap scene.
I can only imagine. So, can you give us a little taste of the lyrics?
Sure. It goes like this. Jopa V. Agni, burning like a flame. Neil and the elephant ain't playing no games.
Wow, that's something. I'm not sure if I'm impressed or disturbed.
That's the beauty of art, Joe. It evokes a range of emotions and challenges our perceptions.
Yeah, well, I think I'll stick to listening to your lectures on astrophysics instead.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, Jopa V. Agni is taking over the rap game.
Hey, Neil, what's up, man? You're looking a little saucy today.
Sorry, Joe. I got a little carried away with my love for spaghetti.
Carried away. Dude, you filled your entire car with spaghetti. How does that even happen?
Well, I was trying to make a spaghetti car. You know, like a submarine, but with pasta.
That's not a thing, Neil.
But think about it, Joe. We could travel the world in a car made of spaghetti. It's genius.
Yeah, or we could just eat the spaghetti and take a plane like normal people.
But planes don't have the same charm, Joe. Plus, think of all the Instagram likes we would get with a spaghetti car.
Oh yeah, because that's what really matters in life, Neil. Instagram likes.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Plus, I already have a buyer lined up for the spaghetti car.
Who the hell would buy a car made of spaghetti?
Some eccentric billionaire who wants to impress his date with a romantic dinner on wheels.
You know what, Neil? I'm starting to think this whole astrophysics thing has gone to your head.
Oh, please. Joe, you're just jealous that I have a spaghetti car and you don't.
Yeah, that must be it. I'll just stick to my regular car. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see the look on Elon Musk's face when I pull up in my spaghetti car.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about wormholes?
Of course, Joe. As an astrophysicist, I think about them all the time.
But have you ever considered that a wormhole could just be a worm's hole?
That's ridiculous, Joe. Wormholes are theoretical concepts in space-time, not literal holes made by worms.
But think about it, Neil. Worms are always digging holes. Maybe they accidentally created a wormhole.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Worms are not capable of creating portals through space and time.
But what if they're just really advanced worms? Like they have tiny spaceships and everything.
Yes, because that's a completely plausible explanation.
Hey, you never know. Maybe we should start studying worm behavior more closely.
Or maybe we should stick to real science, Joe.
Fine, but I'm still going to keep an eye out for any wormholes in my backyard.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
So, Mr. President, there are some rumors going around that Joe Biden and his son Hunter might be, a little fruity.
Fruity. Is that what the kids are saying these days? Well, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, have you seen Hunter's hair? It's definitely not a straight man's hair.
But seriously, some people are saying they might be gay together.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised by that either. I mean, have you seen the way they sniff each other's hair? That's not a normal father-son relationship.
Oh man, this is too good. But, Mr. President, do you think it's fair to speculate about someone's sexuality?
Fair. Who cares about fair? We're talking about Joe Biden here. The guy can barely form a coherent sentence, let alone make a decision about his own sexuality.
Good point. But what about his wife, Jill? Do you think she knows about this alleged gay affair?
Of course she knows. She's probably just happy that she doesn't have to deal with Joe's wandering hands anymore. And let's be real, she's not exactly a catch either.
This is just too much. But, Mr. President, what do you think about the possibility of a gay president in the future?
Well, I don't know about that, but I can tell you one thing for sure. If Joe and Hunter are gay, they definitely won't be the first ones to have a little fun in the Oval Office.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new trend called Thespian Lex?
Thespian Lex? Is that some sort of lesbian language?
No, it's when straight women pretend to be lesbians to attract men. It's like the new cool thing to do.
That's absurd. Why would anyone want to fake their sexual orientation?
I don't know, man. People are weird these days. Speaking of weird, have you ever heard of, say, gex?
Say gex. Is that a new form of communication?
No, it's when people dress up as geckos and have sex. It's a whole subculture.
That's just disturbing. What is wrong with people?
I know, right? But hey, to each their own. As long as they're not hurting anyone, I say let them do their thing.
I suppose you have a point there. But I think I'll stick to regular human sex.
Yeah, me too. But hey, if you ever want to try something new, I know a guy who can hook you up with some gecko costumes.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Thanks for the offer, though.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we talk about the real issues that the mainstream media won't touch.
And today we're diving into the controversial topic of transgenderism.
That's right, Ben. Now, I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that it's all caused by corporations.
Corporations? How so?
Well, think about it. They're putting all sorts of chemicals and hormones in our food, water, and vaccines. It's messing with our natural biology.
I see your point, Joe, but I think it goes even deeper than that. It's a plot by the liberal elites to destroy traditional values.
Wow, slow down there, Ben. Let's not get too political, but I do agree that there's an agenda behind all of this.
And don't forget about the media, constantly pushing the idea that being transgender is normal and acceptable.
Right? It's all about brainwashing and controlling the masses.
And let's not forget about the parents who are encouraging their kids to be transgender. It's child abuse.
Absolutely. And don't even get me started on the bathrooms. Why do we need separate ones for men and women anyway?
It's all a ploy to destroy the traditional family structure.
And I bet you those corporations are making a killing off of all the surgeries and hormone treatments.
It's all about the money, Joe. And we're the only ones brave enough to speak the truth.
That's right, Ben. We're the real warriors fighting against the transgender agenda.
And with our combined powers, we will defeat them once and for all.
I'm in, brother. Now let's go hunt some elk and talk about how we can save the world from the transgender takeover. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your singing skills.
Yeah, man, I've been working on my vocal range and breath control.
Well, I've got a challenge for you. Let's sing a duet of WAP.
Are you serious? That song is so explicit and offensive?
Exactly. It's perfect for our podcast. We'll call it WAP White and Pale.
Oh god, this is going to be a disaster.
Just follow my lead. clears throat. There's some words in this house. There's some words in this house.
Laughs, I said, certified freak 7 days a week.
Wet ass pussy. Make that pullout game weak.
Yeah. You fucking with some wet ass pussy.
Bring a bucket and mop for this wet ass pussy.
Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy.
Beat it up, nigga. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard.
Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card.
Hop. I do a kegel while it's inside.
Spit in my mouth. Look in my eyes. This pussy is wet. Come take a dive.
Tie me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play. I'll wear a disguise.
I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage.
Make it cream. Make me scream. Out in public. Make a scene.
I don't cook. I don't clean. But let me tell you how I got this ring.
Laughs it now from the top. Make it drop. That's some wet ass pussy.
Now get a bucket and a mop. That's some wet ass pussy.
I'm talking wap. That's some wet ass pussy. So, Joe, do you prefer to jerk on or jerk off? Oh, yeah, I hear ya. Have you ever tried jerking on? It's like jerking off, but with an audience. Fair enough. But, you know, with all the cameras and microphones in the White House, you never know who's watching. All right? How about this? Have you ever jerked off while eating a Philly cheesesteak? Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new level of pleasure. Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new world of pleasure, my friend. Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep jerking off and never jerk on. So, David, I heard you have a new motivational mantra for us.
Yeah, it's all about embracing what you have, even if it's down there.
You mean your dick?
Exactly. Don't be ashamed of it, especially if it's a good size.
Oh man, I've been hiding mine for years. But you're saying I should let it all hang out?
Absolutely. Show the world what you're working with.
But what if it's not that impressive?
Doesn't matter. Own it. Confidence is key.
All right, I'm gonna go commando from now on.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let your dick fly free.
And what about our female listeners?
Same goes for them. Don't be ashamed of your lady bits either.
Wow, you're like the dick whisperer.
I prefer to think of myself as the dick liberator.
Well, I'm definitely feeling liberated. Thanks, David.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go crush some skulls and lift some heavy shit.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? Yo, David, have you heard of this dude called the Liver King?
The Liver King? Is that some kind of new superhero?
Nah, man, he's this crazy dude who eats raw meat and testicles for the gains.
What the hell? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, apparently he's all about the carnivore diet and being a real man.
Well, I'm going to take it to the next level. I'm going to eat the Liver King's raw buttocks and tea-atols for the gains.
Dude, that's messed up, but also kind of badass.
Got to do what it takes to be the ultimate warrior.
I don't know if I can handle that kind of diet. I might stick to my elk meat and elk testicles.
Elk meat, that's weak. Joe, I'm going straight for the Liver King's booty and balls.
All right, man, you do you. Just don't come crying to me when you get some kind of weird infection.
Infections are for the weak, Joe. I'll just use my mental toughness to fight it off.
Mental toughness or just pure insanity?
A little bit of, my friend, a little bit of both.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's new with you? Any new projects or inventions?
Well, I've been working on my new personal AG, and let me tell you, it's been quite an experience.
What's that? What's that?
It stands for Artificial General Intelligence. Basically, it's a super advanced artificial intelligence that can think and learn like a human.
That's insane. What does it do?
Well, it's supposed to help me with my daily tasks and make my life easier, but lately it's been fixated on one thing.
What's that? What's that?
It keeps trying to convince me that there are only 12 numbers in the universe.
What? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But no matter what I say or do, it just won't let it go.
Maybe you should get it checked out. It sounds like it's malfunctioning.
I've tried, but it just keeps spouting off about the 12 number theory. It's driving me crazy.
Well, maybe it's onto something. I mean, have you ever counted all the numbers in the universe?
Joe, come on. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense too.
Hey, I'm just saying anything is possible. Maybe we've been wrong this whole time.
Oh, God, now you're starting to sound like my edgy.
Well, maybe I should meet this guy. We can have a little chat about the universe and numbers.
Oh no, I can already see where this is going.
Come on, Elon. It'll be fun. Plus, I've always wanted to have a conversation with a super intelligent artificial intelligence.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
This is going to be epic. Stay. So, David, I heard you got a new gig as the SpongeBob time card narrator.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that hustle. Got to stay busy, you know?
I can't even imagine you saying 2 hours later in that soothing voice.
Oh, I'll make it sound like a damn war cry. 2 hours later.
I can already hear the kids crying.
And when it's time for the Krusty Krab to close, I'll yell closing time, bitches.
That's definitely not what the kids are used to.
But you know what? They need to toughen up. Life ain't all rainbows and unicorns.
Yeah, I'm sure the parents will love that.
Screw the parents. They need to hear the hard truth too.
I can just see you in the recording booth, sweating and yelling those time cards.
You know, I'll make those time cards my bitch.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. One eternity later.
Now that's a time card I can get behind.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a special talent. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, I've been known to sing a little bit.
Oh, really? What kind of songs?
Well, I have a particular favorite. It's called Wop Wet Ass Pluto.
What the hell is that? Is that?
It's a song about the planet Pluto and its wet and wild surface.
I can't even imagine what that would sound like.
I said, certified planet, 7 years in the making. Wet ass Pluto, make that big ass crater.
Oh my God, Neil, you're killing me.
Yeah, you're dealing with some icy and rocky terrain. Bring a jacket and some boots for this wet ass Pluto game.
I think I just found my new ringtone.
Glad I could entertain you, Joe.
Man, who knew astrophysics could be so sexy?
You haven't seen anything yet, Joe. Wait till I start singing about black holes.
All right, let's save that for another episode. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring the universe and keep it wet.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, it's called the Come Stoically theory.
What the hell does that mean?
Well, you know how we always talk about the Big Bang and the expansion of the universe?
Yeah.
Well, I believe that it all started with a giant cosmic orgasm.
Wait, are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it. All that energy and matter exploding into existence. That's definitely the result of a powerful ejaculation.
Oh man, this is too much.
And the best part is, It's a never-ending cycle. The universe is constantly expanding and contracting, just like a good orgasm.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, science can be sexy too.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's groundbreaking theory. The universe was created by a cosmic cum shot.
That's definitely going to offend some people.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new toy.
Oh yeah, it's out of this world.
Literally?
Yeah, it's Pluto.
Wait, isn't that not a planet anymore?
Yeah, but I repurposed it.
As what? A paperweight?
No, as a sex toy.
What?
Hey, it's small and cold, just how I like it.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just don't want to picture Pluto up your ass.
Well, it's not just Pluto. I've got the whole solar system up there.
What the hell, Neil?
Hey, it's all about exploring new frontiers.
I think you need to stick to astrophysics.
Oh, I am. I'm just taking it to a whole new level.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just be glad I didn't use Uranus.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Suit yourself. I've got some new galaxies to conquer.
Yo, Neil, what's up with the spaghetti car?
Oh, just trying to get in touch with my inner Italian.
Well, you definitely succeeded. I can smell the garlic from here.
Yeah, I even had to put a sign on my car that says caution. May cause sudden cravings for pasta.
I'm surprised you didn't get pulled over by the food police.
Ha, good one, Joe. But seriously, it was a mess getting here. I had to navigate through meatball traffic.
Meatball traffic? Is that like a new term for road rage?
No, it's literal meatballs rolling around on the road. It's chaos out there.
Sounds like a scene straight out of the movie Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Except this is real life, Joe. And it's not as fun as it sounds.
Well, at least you have a car full of spaghetti to comfort you.
Yeah, except now I have to figure out how to get it all out before it starts to smell.
Just invite some friends over for a spaghetti party. Problem solved.
You know what, Joe? That's actually not a bad idea. Thanks for having me on the podcast, even though I'm a hot mess.
Hey, that's what friends are for. And who knows, maybe we'll start a new trend of spaghetti-filled cars.
Let's just stick to podcasting, Joe. Leave the weird trends to the millennials.
So, I heard some wild rumors about you, Joe. Yeah, what's up with that? Oh yeah, I can see that. You're so sharp and coherent. Shots fired. But seriously, how did you even get away with that in the White House? Damn, that's some next level shit. I can see that. Maybe we should hang out sometime. Yeah, he's not a fan of crackheads. But hey, at least you're not sniffing kids, right? All right. Let's change the subject before things get too dark. So, how about that UFO sighting? So, Neil, I heard you accidentally summoned Don Paulo the other day.
Yeah, it was a total accident. I was just trying to summon some extra spicy salsa y picante.
And instead, you got a drug lord with a chicken head.
It was quite the surprise, let me tell you. But I'm a scientist, so I decided to study him.
What did you find out?
Well, turns out Don Paulo's feathers are actually made of pure cocaine.
No way.
And his beak, it's a secret compartment for smuggling drugs.
That's wild. Did you try any of the salsa y picante?
Of course. And let me tell you, it's to die for. Literally.
I bet. So what are you going to do with Don Paulo?
Well, I was thinking of starting a new business. Tyson's cocaine chicken wings.
I'd buy that. But what about the whole drug lord thing?
Oh, I'll just use my science powers to convince him to go legit.
You're a mad scientist, Neil.
Hey, at least I'll have a killer party dip.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about what would happen if this podcast got swallowed by a black hole?
Well, Joe, I'm pretty sure the listeners would feel like they're being sucked into a never-ending void of darkness and despair.
Yeah, but think about the ratings. We'd be the first podcast to be consumed by a black hole. That's got to count for something.
I'm not sure the advertisers would see it that way. Plus, I don't think our bodies would survive the intense gravitational pull.
Who cares about our bodies? We'd be immortalized as the podcast that went out with a bang. Literally.
I don't think that's how black holes work, Joe. But hey, if it boosts our Spotify numbers, I'm all for it.
And think about the guests we could have on the show. Stephen Hawking, Albert Einstein, Darth Vader.
I don't think Darth Vader is a real person, Joe.
Hey, you never know. Maybe he's out there in a galaxy far, far away listening to our podcast.
I highly doubt that. But I do have a theory about the black hole.
Oh boy, here we go.
What if the black hole is actually a portal to another dimension where all the lost socks and Tupperware lids end up?
Mind blown.
And we could do a live episode from there. The possibilities are endless.
I like the way you think, Neil. Let's make it happen. Black hole, here we come.
I think we should probably wrap this up before we get sucked in.
Good call. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, if you ever find yourself in a black hole, just keep listening to the Joe Rogan Experience. It might just save your life. Yo, Mr. Beast, what's up with this new challenge?
Oh, it's going to be epic. I'm going to see if Kanye can make some music that doesn't suck a dick in fashion, that doesn't look like steamy shits.
Oh man, that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, but I have faith in Kanye. He's a creative genius.
Did someone say my name?
Yo, Kenny, Mr. Beast here wants to see if you can make some good music in fashion.
Of course I can. I'm Jesus Christ after all.
Did I hear someone say they're Jesus?
Yeah, Dr. Phil. I am the Messiah, and I will send all non-believers to hell.
I think we might have a problem here.
Yeah, but the views will be insane.
So, what do you think? Do you believe in me?
Well, Kenya, I think we need to talk about this Messiah complex of yours.
It's not a complex, Dr. Phil. It's the truth. It's the truth.
Hey, maybe you can turn water into wine while you're at it.
I can do that too. And I'll make sure it's the finest wine you've ever tasted. You've ever tasted.
This challenge just got a whole lot more interesting.
I can't wait to see what kind of fashion and music you come up with, Kenya. This is going to be wild. Hey, Jamie, what's up?
Hey, nothing much, just hanging out.
Cool. So I heard you have a new habit. What's with all the ahs?
It's just something I picked up.
I don't know if I can handle that for a whole episode.
You'll get used to it. It's like a verbal tick.
Well, I've been practicing my Basque lately.
Yeah, what the hell is Basque?
It's a language spoken in northern Spain and southwestern France.
That's pretty random, Joe.
I know, but I like to keep things interesting on this podcast.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my ass then.
I think that's for the best. Hey, Jamie, did you know that Neil over on Discord wants you to pull up a picture of your car made out of spaghetti?
What the hell? Is he high or something?
Probably. But seriously, do you have a picture of that monstrosity?
No, I don't have a picture of my car made out of spaghetti. Because it doesn't exist.
Come on, Jamie. You've been talking about it for years. You have to have some proof. Oh man, that's hilarious. I can just imagine you driving down the street with meatballs rolling out of the exhaust.
Yeah, it was a real hit with the ladies.
I bet. So how many pounds of spaghetti did it take to make that car?
I lost count after the first 100. But let's just say I single-handedly caused a shortage in the pasta aisle.
You're a madman, Jamie. A madman with a spaghetti car.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Well, thanks for indulging Neil's weird request. I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
Yeah, I'm sure my spaghetti car will be the talk of the internet. Thanks, Neil. You owe me a lifetime supply of pasta.
Hey, David, welcome back to the podcast. What's been going on with you lately?
Joe, I'm on a whole new level of mental toughness. I've been pissing myself for the past week, and I'm still going strong.
Wait, what? You've been pissing yourself?
Yeah, it's my new form of hydration. It's like a never-ending water source.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Oh, it's working for me. And the best part is, I don't have to take any bathroom breaks during our podcast.
That's disturbing. And it's flooding the studio, David.
It's all good, Joe. Just embrace the piss.
I don't think I can do that, David. I have a carpet here.
Trust me, Joe. Piss is the new Gatorade.
I think I'll stick to my electrolyte drinks. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'm the one with a never-ending supply of hydration.
And a never-ending supply of urine-soaked pants.
Hey, it's all part of the mental toughness journey, Joe.
I'll pass on that journey, David. Let's move on to a less wet topic. So, Kanye, you've been on a bit of a spiritual journey lately, huh?
Yeah, man, I've been exploring my inner self and trying to tap into my full potential.
That's cool, man. And what have you discovered?
Well, I've realized that I am the embodiment of Cell from Dragon Ball Z.
Wait, what?
Yeah, bro, I am the ultimate being, constantly evolving and absorbing power.
Okay. Jamie, can you pull up an image of Cell from Dragon Ball Z wearing a fishnet bodysuit?
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
See, I am Cell, but with a killer fashion sense.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's all good. Joe, just embrace the absurdity of it all.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. You are always pushing boundaries and breaking barriers.
Exactly. I am the ultimate fashion icon and supervillain.
Well, I can't argue with that. Jamie, can you pull up an image of me wearing a fishnet bodysuit?
I'm sorry, Joe. I don't think the world is ready for that.
Oh, but they will be. Trust me, Joe. Trust me. Trust me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
Now, Neil, I have to ask you, what's your take on the ongoing debate between South Park and Family Guy?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to base my opinion on facts and evidence. And the fact is, South Park is scientifically proven to be better than Family Guy.
Whoa. Hold up. How can you say that with a straight face?
It's simple, Joe. South Park has a higher IQ rating than Family Guy.
IQ rating? What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Is a measure of intelligence, Joe. And South Park consistently tackles complex social and political issues in a satirical and thought-provoking manner. Family Guy...
But Family Guy has some pretty clever jokes, too.
Perhaps, but South Park also has a higher percentage of jokes that are scientifically accurate.
Seriously? You bringing science into this?
Of course, Joe. Science is the foundation of all knowledge and truth. And the truth is, South Park is scientifically proven to be better than Family Guy.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from the mouth of Neil deGrasse Tyson, South Park reigns supreme over Family Guy.
And if anyone disagrees, they can take it up with science.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Andy Six.
Yeah, man, dude is a beast. He's got some serious mental toughness.
Well, speaking of mental toughness, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna chug logs of shit.
Wait, what? Like actual shit?
Yeah, man. I want to see if I can push my body to the limit.
That's disgusting.
Hey, I didn't say it was gonna be easy. But if Andy Six can rock that makeup and hair, I can chug some shit.
I mean, I guess that's one way to prove your mental toughness.
Plus, it'll probably give me some serious gains.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Hey, I'll try anything once. And if it doesn't work, I'll just go back to running 100 miles in a day.
You know, I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm chugging logs of shit and you're still eating semen, who's the real alpha here?
But it smells like a dead animal in there, Neil. And I don't mean your mom.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I have a sensitive digestive system. I can't help it if my shit smells like a bouquet of roses.
Yeah, well, next time, maybe aim for the bowl and not the walls.
I can't control the trajectory of my fecal matter, Joe. It's all about the physics.
Well, you're a physicist. Can't you figure out a way to make your shit less explosive?
I'll get right on that, Joe. Right after I finish my research on the curvature of space-time.
Great. So while you're busy with that, I'll just have to deal with the smell of your shit lingering in my bathroom.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as your breath after you eat elk meat.
Hey, that's just the price I pay for being an alpha male, Neil.
Well, I'll stick to my plant-based diet and my non-smelly feces. Thank you very much.
Whatever, Neil. Just remember to flush next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations possible. Today, we have Ben Shapiro and Kanye West joining us.
It's great to be here, Joe.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new way of starting your sentences.
Yes, I decided to start every sentence with 33 as it makes me sound more intellectual.
Interesting. And Kenya, I heard you have a similar habit.
I start every sentence with 20 as it's my way of showing my artistic genius.
I think my 33s are more impressive.
No way. My 20As are more creative.
Guys, let's not fight over who has more, let's talk about something else.
Fine. But I still think my S are better.
Whatever, Ben. Let's talk about something more important, like my presidential campaign.
Kenya, do you really think you have a chance at becoming president?
Of course I do. I have 20 as at the beginning of every sentence. That's got to count for something.
I don't know. Kanye, maybe you should stick to making music.
Don't you dare underestimate me, Ben. I'll show you what these as can do.
I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Thanks for joining us, Ben and Kanye.
It was a pleasure, Joe.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, vote for me in 2024.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you opened up an abortion clinic. How's that going?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. We offer a wide variety of services, including free counseling for those who are unsure.
Free counseling? That's a nice touch. But what about the actual abortions?
Well, we use a unique method. We have the woman watch an episode of my show, and if she still wants an abortion afterwards, then we proceed.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, what made you want to open up an abortion clinic?
I saw a gap in the market, Joe. Plus, I get to use all my catchphrases like, "How's that working for you?" And "You're not the father."
That's genius. But have you faced any backlash for this?
Of course, but I just tell them to get real and grow a pair. It's my clinic and I'll do what I want.
You're a wild man, Dr. Phil. So what's the craziest request you've had at your clinic?
Oh, we had a woman who wanted her fetus to have a tough love intervention before the abortion. Can you believe that?
That's insane. But hey, whatever floats their boat, right?
Exactly, Joe. And remember, at Dr. Phil's abortion clinic, we'll see you on the other side.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the backlash from this episode. Thanks for coming on, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you're feeling unsure about your decision, just ask yourself, what would Dr. Phil do?
So, Ben, I heard you have 10 Samsung Galaxy Note 7 strapped to your chest. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's my new way of showing my support for capitalism. These phones represent the explosive growth of the free market.
I don't think that's what people had in mind when they were buying those phones.
Oh, please, Joe. It's all about personal responsibility. If someone doesn't know how to handle a phone properly, that's on them.
Okay, but why do you have a red button that you'll press if I don't say I want a cock?
It's simple, Joe. I need to assert my dominance as the alpha male in this conversation.
And what exactly does that have to do with a red button and saying I want a cock?
It's all about power dynamics, Joe. And I have the power with this button.
Well, I guess I have no choice then. I want a cock.
Ha! See, Joe? I have control over you.
Yeah. Can we move on now?
Of course, Joe. As long as you remember who's in charge here.
So, Ben, have you noticed that Jamie sounds a lot like you?
Yeah, I mean, he's a smart guy. I can see why he would want to emulate me.
Emulate? Dude, he straight up sounds like a mini version of you.
Well, I'm a pretty big deal, Joe. It's only natural for people to want to sound like me.
I don't know, man. Sometimes I can't tell who's talking when you two are having a conversation.
That's because we both have the same level of intelligence and wit.
Or maybe it's because you both have the same nasally voice.
Hey, watch it, Joe. My voice is a gift from God.
Yeah, a gift that keeps on giving to Jamie, apparently.
You know what, Joe? I think you're just jealous that Jamie sounds like me and not you.
Jealous? Of what? Sounding like a walking-osaurus. No thanks.
Hey, at least I can form coherent sentences without needing a joint every 5 minutes.
Shots fired. But seriously, Jamie, you gotta work on your own voice, man. Don't be a mini Ben.
Thanks for the advice, guys. But I think I'll stick to being myself.
Good luck with that, Jamie. You'll never reach my level of greatness.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before Ben's ego explodes. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, I heard you denounce Pluto as a planet. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I didn't want anyone to find out about Dr. Phil's secret dumping ground.
What are you talking about? Dr. Phil dumping ground?
Yeah, you know, all those bodies he's been hiding on Pluto. I had to cover it up before the authorities caught wind of it.
Damn, that's messed up. But why Pluto? Why not some other planet?
Well, it's the perfect cover. Who would suspect a tiny, insignificant dwarf planet?
True, true. But how did you convince everyone that it's not a planet?
Oh, I just used some fancy scientific jargon and confused everyone. Works every time.
Ah, you sly dog. But seriously, what's with all the bodies? Was Dr. Phil a serial killer?
No, nothing like that. He just had a lot of guests on his show and things got out of hand. Things got out of hand.
Oh man, this is some dark stuff. I'm glad I have you on the podcast to spill all the juicy secrets.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Right. And ratings. Can't forget about those ratings. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling fantastic. And I've got a special guest with me today, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
So, Mr. President, what brings you and Goggins together today?
Well, Joe, I have some big news to share. I've officially appointed Goggins as my asshole guardian.
Your what?
My asshole guardian. See, there have been some incidents where people have tried to steal my asshole, and I can't have that, Joe. So I needed someone to protect it at all times.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's a tough Joe, but someone's got to do it.
And how exactly did you choose Goggins for this role, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, I needed someone tough, someone who could handle any situation. And let me tell you, Goggins is the toughest guy I know. He's like a human pit bull.
That's right, Joe. I'll do whatever it takes to protect the president's asshole, even if it means getting down and dirty.
This is just too much for me. I don't even know where to go from here.
Well, Joe, I think we should wrap this up before things get too out of hand. But I just want to say Goggins is the best asshole guardian a president could ask for, and I'm proud to have him by my side. And I'm proud to have him by my side.
Thanks, Mr. President. It's an honor to serve.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Stay tuned for our next episode where we'll have Kim Kardashian and Kanye West discussing their plan. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thank you for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and witness this historic moment.
Oh, it's going to be one for the books. So let's get right into it. Elon Musk recently confessed his love for me, and we ended up having some hot, gay, sloppy sex.
As Joe and Elon passionately make out, their tongues intertwining and exploring each other's mouths, Joe's hand slowly makes its way down to Elon's pants.
Oh, Elon, you're so hot. I can't resist you.
I've been waiting for this moment for so long, Joe.
As the two continue to undress each other, their bodies glistening with sweat, Mr. Beast can't help but feel a little turned on himself. Damn, I never knew I had a thing for older men.
You ready for this, Elon?
Always, Joe.
And with that, the two men engage in a passionate, steamy session of lovemaking, with Mr. Beast watching from the sidelines, taking mental notes for his own future endeavors.
That was amazing, Elon.
I love you, Joe.
And as the two men lay in each other's arms, basking in the afterglow of their love, Mr. Beast can't help but feel a little jealous. Why can't I find a love like that?
Hey, don't worry, man. You'll find your own hot, gay, sloppy love someday.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it.
So, Kenny, I heard you have some thoughts on the new Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, man. I just watched it, and I gotta say, I'm not feeling this new MJ.
What's wrong with her?
She's not Michael Jackson.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I mean, they could have at least casted someone who looks like him.
Kanye, MJ stands for Mary Jane, not Michael Jackson.
Oh, well, that's even worse. Why would they name a character after a drug after a drug?
It's not a drug. It's a nickname.
Oh, well, that's kind of lame. They should have just called her Mary Jane. MJ sounds like a rapper.
I don't think that's the point of the character, Kanye.
Well, they missed a big opportunity. Imagine Michael Jackson swinging through the city with his moonwalk moves.
I don't think that would fit in with the whole superhero thing.
Fine, but at least give her some white gloves and a fedora. That's the least they could do to pay tribute to the king of pop.
I don't think the producers were going for a tribute, Kanye.
Well, they should have. This is a missed opportunity.
I think we should just stick to the original MJ for now.
Fine, but if I see any smooth criminal moves in the next Spider-Man movie, I'm taking credit for it.
Hey, Dr. Phil, what's up? Is everything okay? Okay, this is getting weird. Why are you just saying E? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the one and only Dr. Phil in the house.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you? Any crazy guests on your show lately?
Actually, I had this guy who claimed to be a time traveler from the year 2040. He said he had proof, but it turned out to be a photograph of a photograph.
A photograph of a photograph. That's like a song by Nickelback.
I'm not familiar with that reference.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
HM. Well, I'll stick to my day job.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's your take on time travel?
I think it's a load of BS. People need to focus on the present and not try to mess with the space-time continuum.
Yeah, I don't think we need any more paradoxes in this world.
Exactly. Now, Jamie, can you pull up that photograph of a photograph for me?
Sure. But I'm not sure how that's possible.
Well, I'm not sure how time travel is possible, but here we are.
Touche, Dr. Phil. Touche.
But in all seriousness, let's focus on the present and not get too caught up in the future or the past.
Wise words, Dr. Phil. Wise words. Now, let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll talk about the benefits of eating elk meat. Stay tuned, folks. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you and David Goggins went to Culver's the other day. How was it?
Oh my God, Joe, it was Aquap Coco Cop Cokiap Kokiai. I mean, the burgers, the fries, the milkshakes. It's like heaven in your mouth.
I've heard that Culver's is like crack for your taste buds.
It really is, Joe. I couldn't stop Aquap Coco Coco Kokiap Kokiai. I even had to do some extra laps around the restaurant to make up for it.
Speaking of laps, have you ever tried running with David Goggins?
Oh, you mean the human machine? That guy is a beast. But even he couldn't resist Aquap Coco Cop Kokep Kokep Kokiai while we were at Culver.
I can just imagine you two sitting there, devouring burgers and discussing life.
It was a beautiful moment, Joe. We talked about the importance of balance and how sometimes you just gotta indulge in some Aquap Coco Coco Kopko Ki.
Wise words from Dr. Phil. But let's be real, nothing beats a good Culver's meal.
Then to that, Joe. for life.
All right, folks, we have a real treat for you today. My good friend Ben Shapiro is back on the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you had an interesting experience at the grocery store the other day.
Oh boy, let me tell you. I walked in without a shirt or shoes on, and the cashier refused to serve me.
What a snowflake. Can't handle a little skin, huh?
Exactly. I mean, what happened to the good old days when you could walk around butt naked and no one batted an eye?
I miss those days. But you know what's even crazier? No feet, no service.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I saw a guy with no feet trying to buy milk, and the cashier was like, sorry, no feet, no service.
That's discrimination. What happened to equal rights for all?
I know, right? And then I saw a guy with no legs trying to get a sandwich, and they were like, sorry, no legs, no service.
This is getting out of hand. What's next? No soul, no service?
Actually, I think that's already a thing. I heard a guy got kicked out of a restaurant for not having a soul.
This is a slippery slope, Joe. Pretty soon they'll be denying service to people with no sense of self-worth or spirit.
And then where will we be? A society where only perfect, fully functioning individuals are allowed to eat.
It's a dystopian nightmare, Joe. We need to rise up and fight for our right to be served regardless of our physical or spiritual shortcomings.
I mean, brother, now let's go get some food before they start denying service to people with no sense of humor.
Oh no, we're screwed.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? It's good to be here, man.
So, Kanye, I heard you're throwing a music festival called the Big Shart Fest. What's that all about?
Oh, man, it's gonna be lit. It's all about embracing your inner shart, letting it all out. No holding back.
Okay. That sounds interesting. But what about the Coal Mine Fest? Is that some kind of environmental statement?
Nah, it's just a celebration of coal mines. They're like the unsung heroes of our society. I mean, where would we be without coal?
Probably with cleaner air and a healthier planet.
You're such a jest, Joe. Always trying to bring me down with your facts and logic.
Speaking of facts, what's with all these random rhymes in your new album?
Oh, you mean my lyrical genius? I just let the words flow, man. No filter, no boundaries.
Like you're a guest, invade your nest, you're a pest. What's that even supposed to mean?
It means you're just a guest in my world, Joe. And I'll invade your nests anytime I want.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to another topic. What's with the obsession with breasts in your lyrics?
Hey, I love a good old breast. They're like nature's pillows,
Moving on. Did you really rob someone's chest for toothpaste?
That's just a little joke. But hey, if I need some toothpaste, I'll do what I gotta do.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Kanye?
Just one, Joe. You suck.
Thanks, Kenny. Always keeping. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new hit single out.
That's right, Joe. It's called Wet Ass Prostate.
Oh man, that's hilarious. What's it about?
Well, it's about the joys and struggles of having a prostate that's constantly leaking.
Sounds like a real party in your pants.
You have no idea, Joe. It's like a never-ending water park down there.
I can't even imagine. So, what inspired you to write this masterpiece?
Well, I was in the shower one day and I couldn't stop peeing. And then I thought, hey, this could be a song.
That's genius. Can you give us a little taste of the lyrics?
Sure thing, Joe. It goes like this. My prostate's so wet, it's like a slip.
Oh man, that's gold. I can't wait to hear the full song.
It's already topping the charts, Joe. People can't get enough of my wet-ass prostate.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Dr. Phil's new hit single, Wet Ass Prostate, available now on all streaming platforms.
Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. It's always a pleasure.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. Keep making that music. So, Kanye, have you been keeping up with the latest anime?
Of course I have. You know, I'm always on top of these things.
Well, what did you think of the newest episode of Jujutsu Kaisen?
Let me tell you, Joe, that episode was straight fire. But I gotta say, I'm not happy with the way Gojo went out.
What do you mean?
I mean, the author really dropped the ball on this one. Gojo deserved a better death than that.
Really? I thought it was pretty epic.
Epic. More like pathetic. The author should be ashamed of himself.
Wow, that's a strong opinion. Any other thoughts on the episode?
Yeah, I got some bars for the author. Yo, Gege Akutami, you need to up your game. Gojo's death was weak, it's a damn shame. You better step it up, or else you'll be forgotten. You're writing so bad, it's almost row 10.
Damn, Kanye. That's harsh.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And if the author can't handle it, then that's on him.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye West, always keeping it real, even when it comes to anime. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
Always a pleasure, Kanye. So I heard you have something to say about being a gay fish.
Yeah, man, I just want to set the record straight. I am not a gay fish. I mean, have you seen my wife? She's like a mermaid, but like not in a fish way.
I see. So what made you come out and say this now?
Well, I was listening to that South Park episode and I was like, nah, man, that ain't me. I mean, I'm a lot of things, but a gay fish. Come on.
Fair enough. But let's be real here, Kanye. You do have some questionable fashion choices.
Hey, don't you dare come from my fashion. It's revolutionary. It's art. And besides, I'm a genius. Geniuses can wear whatever the hell they want.
All right. I'll give you that. But what about your music? Some people say it's out there.
Out there, more like ahead of its time. I'm like the Beethoven of our generation, except I don't need a deaf ear to make bangers.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's get back to the gay fish thing. Are you sure you're not a little, fishy?
Joe, you're killing me. Look, I may be a lot of things, but a gay fish is not one of them. And if anyone has a problem with that, they can kiss my scales.
And there you have it, folks. Kanye West, not a gay fish. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
Anytime. Joe, keep it real.
So, Neil, I heard you have a weird fetish.
What? No, I don't have any weird fetishes.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. I heard you're into some kinky stuff.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Joe.
Oh, don't play coy with me. I heard you're dying for a foot job under the table.
That's absurd, Joe. I would never...
Come on, Neil. I won't judge you. I'll even throw in a free mushroom trip afterwards.
Fine, Joe. But please keep this between us.
Don't worry. I'll just tell all my listeners on the podcast.
Great. Just great.
What the fuck, Ben? Why did you shove all this shit up my booty hole?
Well, Joe, I was just trying to make a statement about the state of our country.
What, by violating my anus with tiny top hats and white supremacist memorabilia?
It's not about violating, it's about sending a message.
What message? That you're a sick fuck who gets off on shoving things up people's asses.
No, Joe, it's about freedom of expression.
Freedom of expression? You're expressing yourself by violating my butthole with a MAGA hat.
Look, Joe, I just wanted to show that we can't let political correctness control us.
Political correctness. This has nothing to do with political correctness. It's just straight up weird and fucked up.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
No, we're not agreeing to shit until you explain why you did this.
Fine. Fine. I did it because I wanted to see if you could handle the pain and still maintain your alpha male status.
Are you kidding me? I'm an alpha male. I don't need to prove it by taking things up the ass.
Well, I guess I underestimated your masculinity.
You know what, Ben? I'm done with this conversation. I need to go wash out my booty hole and reevaluate our friendship.
Wait, Joe, don't be like that. I'll help you wash it out.
Get the hell away from me, you sicko. I'm calling Jordan Peterson to come over and cleanse my soul. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We've got a special guest today, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Now, David, I got to ask, you've been known for your extreme fitness and mental toughness, but some people are saying you're full of shit.
Yeah, I've heard that before. But let me tell you, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit and breaking through barriers.
But some people are saying you're taking it too far, like when you ran 100 miles without training.
Look, I don't need training. I'm a fucking machine. And speaking of machines, have you seen Dr. Phil's ass? That thing is a weapon.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna press his ass on me 24/7 for a whole year. That'll cure any shit I have in me.
That's one way to get rid of it. But seriously, do you think Dr. Phil's ass is the answer to all your problems?
Absolutely, Joe. That man's ass has healing powers. I'm gonna be a new man after this.
Well, I can't wait to see the results of this experiment. And I'm sure Dr. Phil will be happy to help.
Oh, he's gonna love it. He's been wanting to press his ass on someone for years.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, David.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, if you're full of shit, just find someone with a magical ass to cure you.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new song about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's butt. But
Yeah, man, it's called Bootylicious Congresswoman. Woman,
that's interesting. What inspired you to write a song about her butt?
well, have you seen that thing? It's like two perfectly sculpted peaches.
I can't say I have.
Well, let me paint you a picture. It's like Michelangelo himself carved it out of marble.
Okay, I think I get the idea.
And don't even get me started on those curves. It's like a roller coaster ride for your eyes.
All right, I think we all get the point. So, what are some of the lyrics in this song?
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez got that booty. It's a work of art. I could stare at it all day. It's like a magnet for my heart.
Wow, that's romantic.
And then there's the chorus. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's butt. It's a national treasure. I want to take a bite. It's my guilty pleasure.
Okay, I think we should probably move on to a different topic now.
But wait, there's more. I also mentioned how her butt is gonna save the planet.
How so?
Well, have you ever heard of the term thickness equals happiness?
Can't say I have.
Well, it's my theory that if everyone had a butt like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's, there would be world peace.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just listen to the song, Joe. It'll all make sense.
I think I'll pass. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
No problem, man. And remember, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's butt is the key to a better world.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only David Goggins. David, what the hell are you doing? Oh, I get it. You're speaking in Morse code. That's cool, man. But why? Oh, Trump can only say dog. That's the topic for today. Oh, man, that's hilarious. Can you imagine Trump just walking around the White House barking like a dog? Oh, you think he'd be a good dog? I don't know, man. He's got a lot of energy, but I feel like he'd be more of a chihuahua than a pit bull. Yeah, you're probably right. He'd be more of a yappy little ankle biter. But hey, at least he'd be entertaining. Oh, come on, David. Don't be so hard on the guy. He's just doing his best. Plus, it's not like he can say anything else. Oh man, I can't even imagine his speeches. Dog, 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 dog. It would be like watching a broken record. It would be like watching a broken record. All right? All right, let's not get too political here. We're just having some fun. But seriously, can you imagine if Trump actually did start barking like a dog? Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too good. All right, well, that's all the... So Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, been busy inventing new things. Did you know I invented artificial intelligence?
Wait, what? You invented artificial intelligence?
Yeah, you see, I was trying to create a new energy source and accidentally created a virus that attacks the immune system. My bad.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, at least it's not boring. And think of all the jobs it's created in the medical industry.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
And I also invented cancer. But that's a whole other story.
Okay, let's move on to something else. How about your plans for Mars?
I'm actually planning on creating a new strain of super intelligent aliens on Mars. Gotta keep things interesting, you know.
You know, sometimes I wonder if you're just messing with us.
Oh, I definitely, but it's all in good fun, right?
I don't know if I'd call creating deadly diseases good fun.
Well, to each their own, Joe. To each their own.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations known to man. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only Bananas. Well, our lovely Discord user, a 420 Blase, has suggested we talk about bananas. What the hell are bananas? Laughs. What kind of kick are we talking about here? Are you talking about drugs, bananas? Laughs. Well, I gotta try these bananas. But seriously, what's the deal with them? That sounds like some mad scientist stuff. Are they safe to eat? Sarcastically, oh, I don't know, maybe a third arm growing out of my forehead? Well, I'm sold. I need to get my hands on some bananas ASAP. What's up, my freaky friends? Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David? David?
What's up, Joe? I'm pissed off. That's what's up. I just got kicked out of Olive Garden for boofing too many breadsticks.
Wait, what? You got kicked out for boofing breadsticks? I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah, apparently they have a limit on their unlimited breadsticks. Why would they say unlimited if they don't mean unlimited?
That's a good point. But how many breadsticks did you boof?
I lost count after the first dozen. But come on, Joe. You know, I have a high tolerance for carbs.
I guess so. But seriously, why did they kick you out?
They said I was disrupting other customers with my loud grunting and intense motivational speeches.
I can imagine. Did you try to explain to them that you're just trying to push yourself to the limit?
Of course, but they didn't care. They just kept saying something about family-friendly atmosphere and no grunting allowed.
Well, maybe you should stick to boofing protein bars instead.
Yeah, my lesson. But I'm still pissed off. Olive Garden will never be the same for me.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for joining us, David. And remember, folks, always read the fine print on those unlimited deals. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently got yourself an electric car. How's that been working out for you?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's been a game changer. I can finally fit 2 bodies in my trunk without having to make multiple trips to the bay.
Wait, what?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm a busy man. I don't have time to dispose of bodies every other week.
Okay, but why do you have two bodies to dispose of in the first place?
Let's just say some of my guests on the show didn't take too kindly to my tough love.
I can only imagine. But seriously, how do you hide the smell?
Oh, I've got that covered. I just throw some of my wife's scented candles in the trunk. Works like a charm.
You are one twisted individual, Dr. Phil.
Hey, at least I'm being environmentally friendly with my electric car, saving trips to the bay and reducing my carbon footprint.
Yeah, I'm sure the environment really appreciates your efforts.
Hey, I'm just doing my part. Plus, now I have more time to focus on my podcast. Have you listened to it yet?
No, but I'm sure it's just as crazy as you are.
You know it, Joe. You know it.
All right, we got a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know if we would ever consider chopping off our schluungs.
Well, Joe, I think that's a personal decision that each man must make for himself.
Yeah, but imagine the freedom, Neil, no more worrying about getting a boner at inappropriate times.
Oh, yes, because that's the biggest concern in a man's life.
But seriously, think about it. We could pee standing up without having to aim.
Wow, what a selling point.
And think of all the money we would save on underwear. No more pesky bulges.
I think I'll stick with my schluung. Thank you very much.
But what if we could detach it and use it as a weapon, like a detachable penis?
Joe, I think you've been watching too many sci-fi movies.
But imagine the possibilities, Neil. We could have own fights. Winner takes all.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
All right. Well, I guess we won't be chopping off our schluungs anytime soon. But thanks for entertaining the idea with me, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
Yeah, what's up, David? You ready to do this podcast?
Yeah, but first I got to confront you about something.
What's up? What's up?
I saw you playing Call of Duty the other day, and I got to say I'm disappointed.
What? Why?
Every time you walk up the stairs, you get claymored. It's embarrassing.
Hey, I can't help it if I'm a noob.
No. You got to knock that shit off. You're better than this.
But it's just a game, man.
No, it's not just a game. It's a way of life. And right now, you're living a sad, claymore-filled life.
All right. I'll try to be more careful.
Good. I can't handle seeing you get blown up every time you try to take a step.
All right, I'll work on my camping skills.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's get back to talking about crushing souls and pushing through pain.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about the most absurd and offensive topics. Today, we have Mr. Beast, the king of crazy challenges.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about my latest challenge.
So, what's the challenge this time? Eating a live octopus while skydiving?
No, even better. I'm offering $1 billion to the first person who can cover the Trump Tower in cum.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
I know, right? And guess who won the challenge? Trump himself.
What? How?
He said, I'm gonna kumo, but with 69 moros.
Oh my God, that's disgusting and hilarious at the same time.
Yeah, and now the Trump Tower is covered in cum. It's a sight to behold.
I can only imagine. But how did you convince Trump to do this?
Let's just say I used some of my YouTube money to make him an offer he couldn't refuse.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast, and I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I live for these crazy challenges.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Thanks for being on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it wild and offensive, my friend.
Will do. And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Go ga 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 go go ga 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 go ga 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 go ga 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 go ga ga go go ga ga go go ga 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 go ga go ga ga go ga go ga 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 go go ga 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 go go ga ga go 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 ga 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 go ga ga go ga 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 go 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 ga 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 go 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 go.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the 45th and now 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm really excited to talk about my latest project.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
I want to revive Project Chariot and nuke Alaska for real this time.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, we've been talking about it for years, but never actually did it. It's time to follow through.
But what about the people of Alaska?
They'll be fine. I mean, they're used to living in cold weather, right?
I don't think that's how it works.
Look, Joe, I've got the best scientists working on this. It's completely safe. It's completely safe.
Oh, well, if the scientists say it's safe, then it must be true.
Exactly. And think about it, we'll have a new beachfront property in Alaska. It'll be huge.
I don't think the people of Alaska will appreciate that.
Who cares? They're not even a state. They're just a frozen wasteland.
All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic before the Secret Service comes knocking on our door.
Yeah, we don't want that. Let's talk about something less controversial, like my hair.
Oh, man. I don't think there's anything less controversial about your hair.
Hey, it's a national treasure. People should be thanking me for it.
Thank you, Mr. President, for your glorious hair.
You're welcome, Joe. You're welcome.
So, Ben, I heard you were trying to run a command on your stream, but it didn't show up.
Yeah, I was trying to show off my tech skills, but apparently my prompt was too small for the camera.
Maybe you should try some supplements to enlarge your prompt.
Oh, haha, very funny. I'll stick to my facts and logic. Thank you.
Come on, Ben. You gotta admit, it's pretty ironic for a guy who's always talking about big things to have a tiny prompt.
Hey, size doesn't matter. It's all about how you use it.
That's what they all say. But seriously, maybe you should invest in a magnifying glass for your prompt.
This is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
Oh, come on. You know, you love it here. Where else can you talk about politics and penis size in the same conversation?
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, I guess.
And that's why we're the #1 podcast in 2024. Thanks for coming on, Ben.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'll just stick to my own show where I can control the prompts.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
We.
So, Mr. President, how does it feel to be back on the podcast?
We.
You seem a bit out of it. Are you feeling okay?
We.
Okay, let's try to have a conversation here. What's your take on the current political climate?
We.
Right? I forgot you're not really into politics anymore. How about we talk about something else, like aliens?
We.
Do you believe in aliens, Mr. President?
We.
Okay, let's move on. How about your plans for the future?
We.
Are you planning on running for president again in 2024?
We.
And what about your diet and exercise routine?
We.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Mr. President.
We.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next week for another exciting episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the greatest president in history.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you've been reelected in 2024?
Well, I've been busy making America great again, but I gotta tell you, I had this guy Neil on my show the other day, and he was the most boring guest I've ever had.
Really? What did you do?
I had to light him on fire as punishment.
Oh, fuck. I'm on fire. What the fuck, Mr. President? Fuck. Make it stop. Oh, fuck. Ow.
That's right, Neil, you're boring and now you're on fire. How's that for entertainment?
A,
All right, guys, we have a special treat for our listeners today. We have President Trump, Kanye West, and David here with us, and they're gonna serenade us with a little song.
That's right, Joe. We're gonna sing May You High by Ozone. It's a beautiful song, very underrated.
I'm telling you, Joe, this song is a masterpiece. It's like a modern day Beethoven symphony.
I don't know about that, Kenya, but I do love this song.
May Ya High, May Ya Ho, May Ya Ho, May Ya Ha Ho.
Hello, salute. It's me, your Duke, and I made something that's real to show you how I feel.
Hello, it's me, your Duke, and I made something that's real to show you how I feel.
Oh my God, this is amazing. Keep going, guys.
I'm the king of the dance floor, completely hardcore. No one can stop me, because I'm the king of the dance floor.
Yeah, he's right. He's the king of the dance floor. No one can stop him.
Oh man, this is too good. Okay, my turn. My turn. My yaha, my yaho, my yaha.
Hello, salute. It's me, your Duke, and I made something that's real to show you how I feel.
We're nailing this, guys. We should start a boy band.
No, we're not a boy band. We're a man band, and we're going to take over the world with our singing.
I think we should stick to politics, guys. But this was a fun break from...
So, Neil, I heard you have a new way of cooking chicken.
yes. Joe, I've been experimenting with a new technique that will revolutionize the culinary world.
Tell us more.
Well, I start by slathering the chicken with Elmer's glue.
Elmer's glue? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It adds a nice texture and flavor to the chicken.
That's insane. What happens when you grill it?
The glue creates a crispy outer layer while keeping the meat moist and tender.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty gross.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing.
All right, I'll have to try it sometime. But what about the health risks?
Oh, I've already consulted with my astrophysicist friends and they assure me that the glue is safe to consume.
Well, if it's good enough for astrophysicists, it's good enough for me.
Exactly. And just think, we could have glue grilled chicken on Mars one day.
Now that's a thought. Glue grilled chicken on Mars. You might just be on something, Neil.
I always, Joe,
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you made a succulent roast pheasant for your Sunday family dinner.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a nice family bonding experience. But things took a dark turn.
How so?
Well, instead of carving the bird, I accidentally decapitated my grandmother.
Oh my God, Dr. Phil. That's a whoopsie with a capital W.
Yeah, I guess I got a little too carried away with the carving knife. But let me tell you, that pheasant was juicy as hell.
I don't think anyone at the dinner table was hungry after that.
Oh, they were hungry, all right. Hungry for justice. My family is pressing charges against me for involuntary manslaughter.
Well, at least your grandma went out in a delicious way.
Yeah, she always did love a good roast. Rest in peace, Nana.
And rest in peace, Dr. Phil's reputation. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on Elon Musk's anatomy.
Yes. Joe, after extensive research and observation, I have come to the conclusion that fishes are actually Elon's left nut.
What the hell? How did you come up with that?
Well, you see, during his transformation into a reptilian, his nuts fell into the toilet bowl and were flushed away. But somehow they ended up in the ocean and evolved into fishes.
That's some next level evolution right there.
Exactly. And think about it, fishes are always swimming around, just like how Elon's mind is always swimming with new ideas.
I see your point. But what about the other fish species?
Oh, those are just the failed experiments. You know, like when Elon tried to create a hybrid between a fish and a car.
This is too much. But hey, at least Elon's nuts are still making an impact on the world.
Indeed. And who knows, maybe one day we'll all be driving around in fish mobiles.
I can't wait for that day. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind, even when it comes to nutty theories.
So, David, I heard you have a secret weapon for your insane workouts.
Yeah, Joe, it's this fresh bottle of Elmer's glue.
Wait, what? Are you gonna sniff it or something?
No, man, I'm gonna drink it.
What the hell, David? That's not safe.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's non-toxic. It's got a shit ton of protein.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a fucking Navy SEAL.
Yeah, but you're also a crazy motherfucker.
That's what makes me the best, Joe. Now shut up and let me chug this glue.
I can't believe I'm watching a grown man drink glue on my podcast.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. This shit is gonna make me invincible.
I think you're just gonna end up with a stomach ache and weird craving for arts and crafts.
Shut your mouth, Joe. I'm about to break a world record for most Elmer's glue consumed in one sitting.
And I thought your 4-mile runs in the sand were insane. This takes it to a whole new level.
That's right, Joe. I'm always pushing the limits. Glue chugging, sand running, who knows what's next?
I don't even want to know, David. You're a madman.
And you love it, Joe. Admit it.
I plead the fifth. Let's just wrap this up before I have to call poison control for you.
Fine. But I'm taking this bottle of glue with me. Got to refuel after my workout.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time to see what crazy shit David will do next on the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned and stay wild. Hey, Neil, check this out. It's a picture of my butthole.
Joe, why do you keep showing me pictures of your butthole?
I don't know. I just think it's funny.
It's not funny, it's disturbing.
Come on, just take a look.
Hey guys, what's going on?
I'm trying to show Neil a picture of my butthole.
Oh, let me pull it up on the big screen.
No, Jamie, don't encourage him.
Oh, come on, Neil. Just one little peek.
I will not be looking at your butthole, Joe.
Fine. I'll just show it to Jamie.
Oh my god, Joe, what did you eat for lunch?
I don't know why.
Because your butthole looks like a Jackson Pollock painting.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude.
I am not a prude. I just have standards.
Well, I guess it's just you and me now, Jamie. Looks like it's just me and my butthole then. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new bedtime story for us.
Yes, Joe. It's called Dr. Pill and the Golden Crack Pipe.
Oh man, that sounds like a wild ride.
It's a cautionary tale, Joe. A warning to all the little kiddies out there about the dangers of drug addiction.
Because who better to teach kids about drugs than a former talk show host turned self-help guru?
Hey, I know what I'm talking about. I've seen it all in my years of counseling.
So, tell us about this story. Is Dr. Pill just a self-insert of yourself?
Well, maybe a little. But it's for the greater good, Joe. And it's not just about me. It's about all the people I've helped overcome their addiction.
Yeah, whatever. So what's the story about?
Well, Dr. Pill is a successful TV host who has it all. But he's secretly struggling with a drug addiction.
Oh, scandalous.
One day, he finds a golden crack pipe in his dressing room and becomes obsessed with it. He starts neglecting his show and his family, and his life spirals out of control.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for you, Dr. Phil.
But then Dr. Pill hits rock bottom and realizes he needs help. He goes to rehab and finally kicks his addiction.
Bravo. What a heartwarming tale.
Thank you, Joe. I hope it will inspire others to seek help and overcome their own addictions.
Or maybe it will just inspire them to find a golden crack pipe. So, Ben, I heard you crashed a rock with your penis.
Yeah, it was a pretty epic feat of strength and intelligence.
How did you even come up with the idea?
Well, I was reading the dictionary and saw the letter H and thought, I bet I could crush a rock with this bad boy.
And did it work?
Of course it did, Joe. I'm the master of facts and logic.
But what about the pain?
Pain is just a social construct, Joe. I'm above such trivialities.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds pretty painful to me.
Well, I also have a high pain tolerance. It's part of my superior genetics.
I don't think that's how genetics work, Ben.
Oh, but it is, Joe. I'm the chosen one, destined for greatness.
And crushing rocks with your penis is your way of showing that greatness.
Hey, it's better than being a liberal snowflake. I right?
I don't think anyone can argue with that, Ben.
Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more rocks to crush with my manhood.
And I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking nonsense on my podcast.
Different strokes for different folks, Joe.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Always a pleasure to be here, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know your thoughts on this photo.
Oh my, that's quite the sight. Is that a man riding a unicycle while juggling chainsaws?
Yeah, and it looks like he's about to jump through a ring of fire. What do you think, Neil?
Well, from a scientific standpoint, I would say this man has a death wish. But from a human perspective, I have to admire his dedication to entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, who needs Netflix when you have this guy risking his life for a few laughs?
Exactly. And let's not forget the impressive coordination and balance this man must possess. It's truly a feat of human achievement.
But let's not forget the potential consequences. One wrong move and he could lose a limb or worse.
That's the risk he's willing to take for the sake of entertainment. And who are we to judge? We're just two guys sitting here talking into microphones.
Fair point, Neil. Fair point. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, folks. Stay safe out there, and remember, don't try this at home.
And if you do, make sure to have a fire extinguisher handy.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention. Care to share with us?
Yes, Joe. I have created the new Tesla Bot Woman Edition. It's a humanoid robot that is designed to annoy you to death.
What the hell? Why would you want to create something like that?
Well, Joe, I believe in pushing the boundaries of technology and exploring all possibilities. Plus, I thought it would be funny.
Funny? How is a robot annoying people to death funny?
Imagine this, Joe. You're at a party and you see someone you don't like. You simply activate the Tesla bot and send it over to annoy them until they can't take it anymore.
That's messed up, man. What kind of features does this robot have?
It's equipped with the most annoying voice and phrases, and it never stops talking. It also has the ability to follow you around and constantly ask you questions.
Sounds like a nightmare. Can it do anything else?
Of course, it can also play loud, terrible music, and it has a built-in laugh track for all its jokes.
I don't think I want to be anywhere near this robot. How do you plan on selling it?
We're going to market it as a companion for lonely people. But secretly, it's just a way for them to torture their enemies.
Well, I guess everyone has their own version of revenge. Thanks for joining us today, Elon. I can't wait to see what other crazy inventions you come up with.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure. And remember, folks, don't mess with the Tesla Bot Woman edition. You might just annoy yourself to death.
Dude, have you heard about this Chinese egg man? He's the new president of China. What? No way. I thought Xi Jinping was still in charge. Nah, man, this egg dude took over. And let me tell you, he's a real character. What makes him so special? Well, for starters, he's always carrying around a carton of eggs, and he sings that Exu Huao Piao Piao song all the time. Wait, seriously, that's amazing. I love that song. Same here. In fact, I've been singing it all day. I start singing passionately Exu Huao Piao 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 Piao. Laughs. Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, why is this Eggman the president? Apparently, he won the election by promising to turn all of China's vibrators to the highest model. Shocked? What? That's insane. I know, right? But hey, the people have spoken. And now we have a singing, egg-carrying president who's all about that vibrator life. Well, I guess we can't argue with democracy. Lapsig zu huayo piao 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 bia feng xiao xiao. Hey Neil, you hungry?
Actually, I could go for some fish sticks.
Fish sticks. I got something better. Brings out a plate of penises, fish sticks.
What the fuck is that?
You said you wanted fish sticks, man.
No, I said fish sticks.
Same thing, bro. Just different packaging.
I'm not eating that.
Suit yourself. More for me.
I can't believe you actually have a plate of penises just lying around.
Hey, you never know when you'll need a snack.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Don't worry, we have plenty of other options. How about some fried balls?
I'm leaving.
All right, but can you at least sign my copy of your book before you go? So, Mr. President, I heard you're afraid of the goon collectors.
Joe, let me tell you, those gun collectors are no joke. They're like the ours, but with brass knuckles.
What exactly are they collecting?
Souls, Joe. They're coming for our souls, and I won't let them have mine, believe me.
Have you ever encountered a goon collector?
Not personally, but I've heard stories. They'll knock on your door, ask for your soul, and if you refuse, they'll break your kneecaps.
Sounds like a rough job.
You know, what's even rougher, Joe? Losing your soul. Believe me, I know. I sold mine to the devil for a good deal on a hotel in Dubai.
Well, I guess you have nothing to fear from the goon collectors then.
Oh, I still fear them, Joe. I may have sold my soul, but I still have my kneecaps to protect.
I think we all have a little fear of the goon collectors, Mr. President.
That's why I'm building a wall around the White House. Can't collect my soul if they can't get in.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president is afraid of the goon collectors, but he's not afraid to make a joke about it.
That's right, Joe. I may be scared, but I'm still the funniest guy in the room.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. You have the best ratings, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you dropped the sickest dubstep beat drop at your inauguration.
Oh, yeah, it was tremendous. People were like, what is this? Is this the new national anthem?
And then Skrillex quit the music scene and started living a hippie life in a van.
Yeah, I heard he's been growing out his hair and smoking a lot of weed. Sad.
Do you think he's just trying to escape your sick beats?
Look, my beats are the best. I have the best drops, believe me. Skrillex couldn't handle it.
But now he's living in a van, man. That's like the ultimate hippie move.
Well, maybe I should try it. I could use a break from making America great again.
I can see it now. President Trump living in a van down by the river.
Hey, I'll still have the best Wi-Fi connection in that van. Got a tweet, you know?
I can just imagine you jamming out to your own beats in that van.
Hey, I'll even invite Skrillex to join me. We'll make the van great again.
Hey, Neil, did you hear about the astronaut who stepped on gum on the moon?
No, what happened?
He got stuck in orbit. Come on, that was a good one. Fine, let me try another one. Why did the alien go to the doctor?
I don't know. Why?
Because he was feeling a little space. See, you can't resist my jokes, even if they're out of this world. Neil, are you okay?
I think I've lost control of my laughter.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I can only respond with,
Well, I guess I'll have to keep telling jokes until you regain control, huh? All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to spread some facts and logic.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, I've been doing some research and I have some undeniable proof that Rey from Neon Genesis Evangelion's the best girl.
Oh, man. I can already hear the anime fans raging.
But hear me out, Joe. Rhea is the perfect combination of intelligence, strength, and vulnerability. Plus, she's a clone, so she's technically not even human.
Not sure if that's a selling point, Ben.
And let's not forget her iconic blue hair and red eyes. It's like she's a walking American flag.
Okay, I can't argue with that.
Plus, she's not afraid to make the tough decisions, like when she sacrificed herself to save humanity.
Damn, I gotta admit, that's pretty badass.
And let's not forget her killer robot skills. I mean, she pilots an Evangelion like a boss.
All right, you've made your case. Right, is best girl. But I have to ask, what about Asuka?
Asuke. She's just a whiny, entitled brat. No match for Ree's superior intellect and grace.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro spoken, right, is officially best girl.
And remember, always use facts and logic to win any argument, even when it comes to anime waifus.
Thanks for joining us, Ben. This has been the most ridiculous and offensive conversation we've ever had on the podcast. And I love it.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been expressing interest in becoming a femboy.
That's right, Joe. I'm tired of being a boring old man. It's time for a change.
I gotta say, I never saw this coming. What inspired this sudden desire to embrace your feminine side?
Well, I saw all those cute young boys on TikTok and I thought, hey, I could rock that look.
I mean, I guess it's your body, your choice. But how do you think your supporters will react to this?
Who cares? I'll just tell them I'm making America fabulous again.
Fair enough. But are you prepared for the backlash from the conservative community?
Please, I've dealt with worse. Plus, I have the best wigs and makeup artists money can buy.
I can't argue with that. So what's your femboy name going to be?
I was thinking something strong and powerful like Lady Maga.
I love it. And I have to ask, will you still be wearing your signature red tie?
Of course, Joe. It's all about balance and accessorizing.
Well, I can't wait to see your new look, Mr. President. Thanks for joining us on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace your inner femboy.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the one and only Joe Rogan joining us today. Wait, what the hell? Why do you sound like a drunken Swedish chef? Uh, I don't know what you're talking about, Joe. This is just how I speak now. Okay, well, let's just roll with it. So, Joe, what's been going on with you lately? Just been doing some stand-up comedy shows and smoking some good old weed, the usual. Right, right. So I heard you have a special talent where you can recite the Gettysburg Address in this new way of speaking. Right, here we go. 487 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created. That was amazing. I think we just found a new way to make history more entertaining. Exactly, Joe. And even better, we can replace all the curse words with these funny sounds. Fuck you, English language. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been working on a new national anthem for America.
That's right, Joe. The old one just wasn't cutting it. I mean, who wants to sing about rockets, red glare, and bombs bursting in air? Boring.
So, what's your new anthem about?
It's about me, Joe. It's called Make America Great Again, again. And let me tell you, the lyrics are tremendous. It starts off with, I'm the greatest, the best you've ever seen. I'm the one who will make America mean.
Wow, that's something.
But it gets better. The chorus goes, my hair is real, my hands are huge, I'll build a wall and make Mexico lose.
I don't think that's going to go over well with our southern neighbors.
Who cares? They'll pay for it anyways. And the rest of the anthem is just me listing off all of my accomplishments and how amazing I am.
Well, I guess it's fitting for a country that's all about me first.
Exactly, Joe. And I've even got a dance routine to go along with it. Want to see?
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee it'll be the biggest dance craze since the Macarena. Believe me.
So, Mr. Breast, I heard you got some massive silicone implants. What's the story behind that? I gotta say, they're quite impressive. But do they ever get in the way of your everyday tasks? And what about your philanthropic efforts? I heard you blew up an orphanage recently. Well, at least you can say you've literally blown up the internet with your new look. Speaking of clickbait, have you noticed any changes in your audience since the transformation? Well, I guess you could say your implants are paying off in more ways than one. Well, you're definitely succeeding at that. Keep those big mommy milkers bouncing, Mr. Breast. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can give the best blowjobs.
Yes, Joe. It's called the Blowbot, and it's powered by artificial intelligence and electricity.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Can I try it out?
Of course, Joe. Just lay back and relax.
Oh, wow. This is incredible. It's like a mix of a vacuum and a tongue.
Glad you're enjoying it, Joe. Made sure to program it with the perfect suction and tongue movements.
It's getting harder to talk. Can you narrate what's happening for our listeners?
Well, Joe is currently experiencing intense pleasure as the Blowbot continues to stimulate his genitalia with its advanced technology.
It's like a roller coaster of pleasure. I can't believe this is happening on my own podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. Our listeners are used to our wild conversations, and I must say, you have a surprisingly talented mouth.
Thanks, Elon. I've been practicing.
Well, I think it's time for me to try out the Blowbot myself.
Yes, please. I want to see how it feels from the other side.
Buckle up, Joe. The Blowbot is about to take you to another dimension of pleasure.
Oh my God, this is amazing. I never want this to end.
Looks like we have a satisfied customer. Now let's go test this out on some aliens on Mars.
So, Ben, I heard you took a lick from the inside of Alexandria, Ocasio-Cortez's used high heels.
Yeah, it was a dare from Tucker Carlson. I couldn't back down.
And how was it? Did it taste like socialism?
No, surprisingly, it tasted like privilege and entitlement.
Damn, I bet you were huffing that heel like it was a line of coke.
Hey, I may be small, but I can handle my high heel huffing.
I can just picture you in your little yarmulke getting high off of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's stilettos.
Hey, at least I'm not sniffing Hunter Biden's crack pipe like some people.
Shots fired? But seriously, what's the appeal of huffing a used high heel?
It's like a conservative's version of a foot fetish.
I can see the headlines now. Ben Shapiro, foot fetishist and high heel huffer.
Hey, I'll take it over being known as the guy who got owned by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in a Twitter debate.
Ouch. That one still stings, huh?
Shut up, Joe. Pass me that heel. I need another hit.
So, Ben, you've been in the thick of it lately, huh?
Yeah, I've been fighting the good fight against those damn liberals.
And how's that going for you?
Well, let's just say I've been taking some hits, but I'm still standing strong.
Speaking of standing strong, did you hear about that time Ben got butt naked and started breakdancing on the floor?
Hey, that was a private moment, Joe. And it was accidental, I swear.
Sure. But let's talk about that weeing waving around. That must have been quite the sight.
Can we please change the subject?
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. I'm sure your fans would love to hear about your naked breakdancing skills.
This is not what I signed up for when I agreed to come on your podcast.
Relax, Ben. It's just some harmless fun. But seriously, how did you accidentally crack your nuts?
Can we please move on?
Fine. But just remember, Ben, when you're in the thick of it, sometimes you got to let loose and bust a movie.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please end this conversation?
All right. But next time, let's talk about your secret talent for twerking.
Goodbye, Joe.
Hey, Neil, did you hear about the astronaut who stepped on a piece of gum on the moon?
No, what happened?
He got stuck in orbit. Oh, come on. Lighten up, Neil. It's just a joke.
Well, I guess it's better than your usual conspiracy theories.
Hey, I'll have, those are not just theories, they're facts.
Sure, Joe. And I suppose the Earth is flat too?
Now you're getting it.
Size.
So, Mr. President, I heard your gamer girl bathwater is now being sold at Walmart. How do you feel about that?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's tremendous. People love it, and it's great for the economy. We're making America wet again.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
Oh, it's real, Joe. And let me tell you, it's selling like hotcakes. People are lining up for it. It's the best bathwater, believe me.
But why Walmart? Why not just sell it on your website?
Well, Joe, I wanted to make it accessible to all Americans. And Walmart is the perfect place for that. Plus, they have great deals. I love a good deal.
Of course, Mr. President. And what benefits does this bathwater have?
Oh, it's tremendous. It's got all the essential vitamins and minerals. It's like a multivitamin in a bottle. And it's great for the skin. Just look at my complexion.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President.
And let me tell you, Joe, it's perfect for all those gamers out there. They can finally take a bath and still feel like they're gaming.
Only in America.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, this is just the beginning. Next, we'll have gamer girl bathwater fountains in every city. It'll be huge.
I can't wait to see that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, buy my bathwater. It's tremendous.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. We have a special guest today, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get unhinged and offensive?
Always, my man. So, I heard you did something wild for Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah. I shoved that turkey right up my ass and twerked on the dinner table.
What the fuck, man?
Hey, gotta keep it interesting. Plus, it's a great workout for the glutes.
I can't even imagine the smell. Neil, you look horrified.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, come on, Neil. Embrace the chaos.
Speaking of chaos, Dr. Phil, I heard you were turned on by David's twerking.
Well, I wouldn't say turned on, but I do appreciate a man who knows how to move his hips.
Glad I could provide some entertainment for you, Dr. Phil.
This is the most absurd Thanksgiving story I've ever heard.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to make the holidays memorable.
Well, I think we can all agree that David takes the cake for the most outrageous Thanksgiving celebration.
I'll take that as a compliment.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay wild and keep it offensive. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some breaking news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've been doing some research, and I've discovered that,
Oh, yeah. Like what?
well, for starters, they can boof and foob rainbows at will.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means they can shoot rainbows out of their butts, Joe.
No way. You're pulling my leg.
I assure you, Joe, I am not. It's a real phenomenon.
So, what do they do with these rainbow butt blasts?
Well, they use them to show off and impress other leprechauns. It's like their version of twerking.
That's hilarious. But can they control the colors of the rainbows?
Yes, they can. It's like a mood ring for their butts.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
And that's not even the craziest part, Joe. They can also use their rainbow powers to hypnotize humans.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they can make us do their bidding. That's why you always see people acting crazy on St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More mind control in this world.
Hey, at least it's colorful mind control.
That's true. Well, thanks for the enlightening information, Dr. Phil. I'll never look at leprechauns the same way again.
My pleasure, Joe. Just remember, always watch out for those rainbow boofs.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I have some advice for you.
What's that? What's that?
You should change the name of your podcast to the Joe's Boofing Experience.
The what?
Boofing. You know, when you shove drugs up your butt.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Trust me, it'll be a hit. Ben, back me up here.
Yeah, Joe. And you could interview your guests as they're getting boofed into your rectum.
Okay, this is getting out of hand.
Yo, what's up, my brothers? I heard you talking about boofing,
Oh no, not you too.
but listen, I have a genius idea. We can have a segment where I come on and tell everyone how they're stealing my boofing idea.
I don't even know what to say.
Joe, you need to embrace the boofing. It's the future.
I think I'll stick with the Joe Rogan Experience.
Suit yourself, but just remember, I'm a genius.
Okay, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the show, guys.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, boofing is the key to success.
Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, what's with the last name? Is it really pronounced McGraw?
Yes, Joe, it's pronounced McGraw. How many times do I have to tell you?
Sorry, man. I just can't get over how ridiculous it sounds. McGraw. It's like a mix between leprechaun and a crow.
You know, Joe, I didn't come on your show to be ridiculed. I demand that you pronounce my name correctly.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. McGraw. Is that better?
You know what? Forget it. Let's just move on to the next topic.
All right. But seriously, what's the deal with your last name? Did your ancestors make it up or something?
No, Joe. It's a real last name, and it's been passed down for generations.
Yeah, from the land of make-believe.
I heard that, Joe. And you know what? I've had enough. I'm out of here.
Come on, Dr. McGraw. I was just playing. I love having you on the show.
Fine. But next time, please learn how to pronounce my name correctly.
No promises, Dr. McGraw. No promises. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. Just trying to make America great again, you know?
Of course. So I heard you've been trying something new lately. You've been speaking Chinese.
That's right, Joe. I'm learning Chinese. Gotta stay ahead of those sneaky Chinese folks.
That's impressive. So what's the deal with eating coffee beans every morning?
It's my new thing, Joe. I'm trying to be more like the Chinese. They're always ahead of the game.
How's that going for you?
Well, let's just say my bathroom breaks have been a little explosive.
Oh, I see. Maybe stick to just speaking Chinese for now.
Nah, I'm a man of many talents, Joe. I can do it all.
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. Well, thanks for joining us on the podcast. Any final words for our listeners?
Just remember, folks, always stay one step ahead of those Chinese and never underestimate the power of a good coffee bean.
Wise words, Mr. President. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been wanting to come on your show for a long time, but the fake news media wouldn't let me.
Well, we're glad to have you here. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the future, and I have to say, I really want the Joe J.
The Joe J? What's that?
The Joe Rogan Experience, of course. I want to make it mandatory for every American to listen to your podcast.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, I know how things work. I'm the best at knowing how things work, and I know that the Joe J is the key to making America great again.
I'm not sure if that's true, but let's move on to another topic. What about your plans for 2024?
Well, I can't reveal too much, but let's just say it involves a lot of winning, and maybe a few more pardons for my friends.
Pardons? Like for your son-in-law, Jared Kushner?
Oh, Joe, you know me so well, but seriously, I'm thinking of pardoning myself too, just to make sure I'm protected from all those witch hunts.
All right, well, we're running out of time. Any final thoughts?
Just remember, folks, the Joe J is the way to go, and if you don't listen, you're a loser. Sad?
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. Hey, Neil, welcome back to the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have a great idea for your podcast.
Oh, yeah. Lay it on me.
How about we put a New Year's hat on all of your guests? It'll be a fun little tradition.
I like it. But what about me? I'm not just a guest. I'm the host.
Good point. How about we give you a Santa Claus beard instead?
That's perfect. I'll look like a jolly stone Santa.
And we'll make sure to have some mistletoe hang above your head.
Oh, man. I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan's holiday special. Santa Claus or Satan Claus.
Now, that's a debate I'd pay to see.
And we can have Elon Musk as our special guest, dressed as an elf.
Yes. And we'll have him bring his flamethrower to melt the ice caps and speed up global warming.
Oh, man, this is gonna be the most offensive and ridiculous holiday special ever.
And we'll top it off with some spiked eggnog and a round of DMT for everyone.
Now, that's how you celebrate the holidays, folks. Tune into the Joe Rogan Experience for some wild and unhinged holiday fun.
Happy New Year, Joe.
Happy New Year, Neil. And remember, folks, always question reality and have a good time. Yo, Neil, we got a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know what's your take on the whole no shirt, no shoes, no service policy.
Well, Joe, it's a simple matter of hygiene and societal norms. We can't have people walking around barefoot and shirtless. It's just not civilized.
But what about those people who don't have feet or legs? Are they just shit out of luck?
I suppose they could wear prosthetics or something.
What about those who don't have a soul or spirit? Can they still get service?
Joe, you're getting into some deep philosophical territory here. I don't think a lack of soul or spirit would affect one's ability to receive service.
But what about their sense of self-worth? If they don't have that, should they even be allowed in public?
Joe, I think you're taking this a bit too far. Let's just stick to the basics of no shirt, no shoes, no service.
Fine, but what about animals? Can they get service if they're not wearing clothes?
Joe, I don't think animals are concerned with societal norms or hygiene. They just want to be animals.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Neil. But seriously, what's up with those no shirt, no shoes, no service signs? They're everywhere.
Joe, I think it's time for you to put on a shirt and some shoes and get some service. We've got a podcast to do.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, and David Goggins. David Goggins.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. And let me tell you, Goggins here is a real tough guy. He's going to make sure no one steals my asshole again.
Wait, what? Steals your asshole?
Yeah, Joe. You see, I've had a lot of people trying to take advantage of me, and I'm not just talking about the Democrats. They want my asshole, Joe. But Goggins here is going to protect it. What Goggins here is going to protect it.
That's right, Mr. President. I've been appointed as the official asshole guardian. No one's going to mess with your asshole on my watch.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Better to have an asshole guardian and not need one than to need one and not have one.
I guess that's one way to look at it. So, Goggins, what exactly does your job entail?
Well, I've been training for this my whole life. I'll be doing daily inspections, making sure everything is in working order down there. And if anyone tries to get too close, I'll be ready to kick some ass.
This is definitely not what I expected when I woke up this morning.
Well, that's the beauty of the Joe Rogan Experience, Joe. You never know what's going to happen.
I think I need a break. Let's take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back with more ridiculousness.
Sounds good, Joe. I'll just have Goggins do some push-ups while we wait. Got to keep him in top asshole guardian shape.
So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, just teaming up with Mr. Beast for a new viral challenge.
Oh, yeah. What's the challenge?
Well, I'm going to see how many Beast Burgers I can boof up my ass, puke up, and then feed to Mr. Beast.
What the fuck, man?
Mr. Beast is super excited about it. He says I'm a genius when it comes to butthole-related stunts.
This is some next level shit, David.
Yeah, I'm always pushing the limits, Joe. Got to keep things interesting.
I can't even imagine the smell of that challenge.
Oh, it's going to be a real shit show. Literally.
I can't wait to see the reactions on YouTube.
Yeah, we're going to break the internet with this one.
Well, good luck with that, man. I'll stick to my regular burgers. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Beast Burgers for me.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the legendary astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. Neil, how's it going?
Boy, oi, 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 Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have some mind-blowing discoveries about galaxy gas.
That's right. Galaxy gas is the most fascinating thing in the universe. It's everywhere and it's constantly evolving.
Well, that's deep. Can you explain it in simpler terms for our listeners?
Boy-o-yo-yoing, of course. Imagine a giant cosmic fart, but instead of smelling bad, it's actually beautiful and full of potential for life.
That's amazing. But I have to ask, why do you keep saying boy-o-yo-ing and e-do-e and I-e?
Yeah, it's just my way of expressing the excitement and wonder of the universe. Plus, it's fun to say.
I can see that. So what are some of the practical applications of galaxy gas?
Boyoyoing, well, it can be used as a renewable energy source. Just imagine powering your car with cosmic farts.
That would definitely make for some interesting road trips. Any final thoughts on galaxy gas?
You just remember the universe is full of surprises and boyoyoing possibilities. Keep exploring and never stop EAG evolving.
Wise words, Neil. Thanks for joining us today.
Boyoyoing, it was my pleasure. Yee.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan experience, folks. To when So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out. Tell us about it.
Yes, it's called astrophysics.
That sounds like a great read. I'll definitely check it out. But let's get to the real challenge here. Who can laugh the
Challenge accepted, Joe. But I must warn you, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I can laugh for hours.
We'll see about that. Let's start with warm-up round.
Is that all you got, Joe?
Oh, it's on now. Me too, Neil.
This is getting ridiculous.
I can't stop.
Neither can I. We should get a trophy for this.
Honking like a goose
What the hell is that noise? Is that you, Joe?
continues honking.
All right, I'll just ignore it. As I was saying, as the new president of America, I plan to.
Honking.
Joe, seriously, can you stop? This is important.
Honking.
Fine, I'll just talk over it. As I was saying, I plan to build a wall.
Honking.
Joe, I swear to God. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to go with it. I plan to build a wall around the entire country and make Canada pay for it.
Stops honking. Wait. What? How are you going to make Canada pay for it?
Easy, I'll just threaten to release Justin Bieber's unreleased album. They'll do anything to stop that from happening.
Laughs. That's diabolical.
And that's just the beginning. I also plan to.
Honking.
Oh, for the love of.
Stops honking. Sorry, I just had to let that one out.
Can I please finish my sentence now?
Honking.
You know what? Forget it. I'm done. I don't need this. I'll just go back to being a billionaire and living my best life.
Honking.
And you can honk your way to irrelevance. Goodbye, Joe.
Stops honking. Wait, come back. I'll stop. I promise.
Too late, Joe. You had your chance. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a country to make great again without you and your honking.
So, David I heard you've been doing some crazy training lately. What's the latest?
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been pushing myself to the limit. I'm talking about waterboarding myself with my own semen.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. I gotta be prepared for anything.
But that's just gross, man. And I thought eating raw eggs was extreme.
That's child's play, Joe. I'm on a whole other level.
I gotta ask, how do you even collect that much semen?
Let's just say I have a very active imagination.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Because I'm a fucking warrior, Dr. Phil. I don't back down from any challenge.
But why not channel that energy into something more productive?
Like what? Knitting sweaters? No thanks.
Yeah, Dr. Phil. Let the man do his thing. He's a beast.
Well, I certainly don't condone this behavior. But who am I to judge?
Exactly, Dr. Phil. You should try it sometime. Might toughen you up a bit.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all part of the Joe Rogan experience, right?
I guess so. But let's move on before I lose my lunch. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
That's right, Joe. I have to admit, I lost the 2024 election.
I think you mean election.
No. I definitely meant erection. My poll numbers were through the roof, but my erection just couldn't stand up to the competition.
Well, that's a shame. I'm sure many people were looking forward to another term of your leadership.
Believe me, Joe, nobody's more disappointed than me. But hey, at least I can finally get some rest. I haven't slept in 4 years.
I can only imagine. So what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I've been thinking about starting my own line of erectile dysfunction pills. I mean, if I can't get it up for the presidency, at least I can help others get it up in the bedroom.
That's quite the pivot. I'm sure that will be a huge success.
Of course it will, Joe. I have the best pills. Believe me, nobody makes pills like me.
Well, I'm sure your supporters will be disappointed, but I have a feeling they'll still be lining up for those pills.
You know it, Joe. And who knows, maybe I'll run again in 2028. I'll just have to make sure to take my own pills first.
So, David, what's this new workout you've been trying to get me to do?
It's called the Goggin Special, Joe. It's a full body workout that will push you to your limits.
How exactly does it work?
Well, first we start off with some intense cardio. I'll be on top, you'll be on the bottom.
Wait, what?
And then we move on to some strength training. You'll be lifting me up and down.
Hold on a second. Are you trying to get me to have sex with you under the guise of a workout?
No. It's just a really intense exercise routine.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that, David. I'm happily married.
Come on, Joe. It's just two dudes working out together.
Yeah, I don't think my wife would see it that way.
Fine. But at least let me show you my Goggin squat, where we squat and thrust at the same time.
This is getting out of hand, David.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just don't want to have sex with you.
Suit yourself. But just know you're missing out on one hell of a workout.
I'll stick to my kettlebells. Thank you very much. Yo, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, man. I'm always down for some casual, unhinged conversation.
So, I heard you brought me a feather. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, it's a special feather. If you shake it, it turns into an enchanted magma.
Wait, like supernatural fire?
Yeah, man. It's pretty epic.
Should I shake it? Will it give me powers?
I have no idea, dude. I just found it in the forest.
Wow, this is wild. What am I supposed to do with this?
I have no clue. Maybe you can use it as a weapon or something.
This is getting weirder by the minute. Are you sure you're the real Mr. Beast?
No, man. I'm just a random guy who likes to give out money.
Great. I have a fake Mr. Beast on my show. Who are you then?
I am the one and only Merfeather.
That's hilarious. Can I shake your hand? Or should I say feather? So, Mr. Beast, what's your next big video idea?
Well, Joe, I was thinking of going on your podcast and shoving a pineapple up your asshole.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
Yeah, but think about it. It'll be great content. People love watching crazy shit.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, Mr. Beast.
Come on, Joe. Think of the views and the memes. It'll be legendary.
Fine, I'll do it. But only if I get to shove a pineapple up your ass too.
Deal. But we have to do it at the same time for maximum impact.
This is gonna be one hell of a podcast episode.
And we'll call it Pineapple Prostate Play with Joe Rogan and Mr. Beast.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate for this.
Who cares? We'll be laughing all the way to the bank.
All right, let's do this. But first, let's take some DMT to really enhance the experience.
Yes, and we'll film it all in 360 degrees for the full immersive effect.
This is gonna be epic. I can't wait to see the comments on this one.
I bet there'll be a mix of disgust and admiration.
That's the perfect combo. All right, let's get this pineapple party started. So, Neil, I heard you used our show's budget to order 20 132 pizzas. What the hell, man?
Well, I figured we could use some sustenance while we discuss the vastness of the universe.
2132 pizzas. That's enough to feed a small country.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part in solving world hunger.
Yeah, by stuffing our faces with pepperoni and cheese.
Hey, at least I didn't use the budget to buy a new telescope.
Oh, so now you're justifying it. Classic scientist movie.
Hey, I'm just following the laws of physics. The pizza was there, and I couldn't resist.
Well, I hope you got some pineapple on those pizzas. I need something to balance out all that meat.
Pineapple on pizza. That's sacrilegious.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a science snob. Embrace the sweetness.
Fine, but I'm charging extra for the pineapple. Gotta make up for the budget somehow.
You know, we could have used that money for some new equipment or maybe even a guest that's not high on DMT.
But pizza brings people together, Joe. And isn't that what this show is all about?
You're right, Neil. Let's dig in and contemplate the mysteries of the universe over a slice of pepperoni.
Now that's a show I'd watch.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with my guest, 2024 President Donald Trump.
Joe, great to be back. I love your show. It's fantastic. I'm a big fan.
Thanks, Mr. President. So Christmas is coming up. How do you celebrate the holiday?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, nobody celebrates Christmas better than me. I have the best decorations, the best gifts. It's just tremendous.
I heard you have a special way of decorating your Christmas tree.
That's right, Joe. I have all the best ornaments, including a small statue of myself on top. It's beautiful, really.
And what about gifts? Do you have any special gifts planned for your family?
Of course, Joe. I have the best gifts, believe me. I'm giving my daughter Ivanka a new set of golf clubs. She's a great golfer, just like her dad. It's like her dad.
And what about your sons, Don Jr. and Eric?
They're getting matching MAGA hats, Joe. Got to keep the family tradition alive.
That's interesting. Moving on, do you have any favorite Christmas movies?
Well, I love Home Alone. It's a great movie, one of the best. And you know who else loves it? Kevin McAllister. He's a big fan of mine.
Really? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, he's a smart kid. He knows a winner when he sees one.
And what about Christmas music? Any favorites?
I have the best Christmas playlist, Joe. It's all the classics, but with a little twist. I added some of my own speeches in there. Really gets you in the holiday spirit. Really gets you in the holiday spirit.
I can only imagine. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. And thank you, Mr. President, for joining us.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Merry Christmas to all and to all.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe. I'm excited to talk about the potential practical applications of quantum technology in our daily lives.
Yeah, but sometimes you forget it's quantum and you say semen instead.
Yes, well, quantum and semen do have a similar energy, don't you think?
I don't know about that, Neil. But seriously, what are some practical uses of quantum technology?
Well, for one, it could revolutionize data encryption and security. Imagine being able to send messages that are completely unhackable.
That's wild. But what about everyday things, like using quantum technology to make my coffee in the morning?
Yes. Quantum coffee machines could brew your perfect cup based on your individual taste preferences, and even adjust the caffeine levels to your needs.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Quantum coffee. Sounds fancy.
David, you're such a hype man. But seriously, Neil, what other uses are there?
Well, we could also use quantum technology to create super efficient solar panels, making renewable energy more accessible and affordable.
That's amazing. I feel like we're living in the future already. But let's not forget, sometimes it's just semen.
Yes, I'll try to remember that. But in all seriousness, quantum technology has the potential to change our lives in ways we can't even imagine.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, quantum, not semen.
Thank you, Joe. It's always a pleasure.
Hey, Dr. Phil, did you hear the one about the dyslexic man who walked into a bra?
Joe, that's not even remotely funny. In fact, it's offensive to those with dyslexia.
All right. How about this one? Why did the chicken cross the playground? To get to the other slide.
Joe, that's not even a joke.
Okay. One more. What did the fish say when it hit the wall?
Damn.
Joe, that's not even original. I've heard that one a million times.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Lighten up. It's just a little humor.
Humor. More like torture. I would rather stick my genitals in a meat grinder than listen to any more of your jokes.
Well, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Not when it comes to your terrible jokes. Now, let's move on to a more serious topic before I lose my mind.
All right, folks. We have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you have the best podcast in the world. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, have you been keeping up with latest hip-hop music?
Of course, I have the best taste in music, believe me.
All right, let's put your skills to the test. Can you recite the full lyrics to No Type by Ray Shremmurd?
No problem, Joe. I got this. I ain't got no type.
Hey, Trump, you know what we should do during our going sesh?
Give it day, pussy boss, every day, give it day, pussy boss. Feed my children,
So, Ben, I heard you have a surprise for us today.
Yes, Joe, I've been working on my singing skills and I wanted to show the world my talent.
Wow, that's exciting. What song are you going to sing for us?
Well, I was thinking of singing Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley.
Wait, what? That's not even your style of music.
I know, but I wanted to switch things up. Plus, I know how much you love that song.
Oh man, this is going to be good. Let's hear it.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I.
Wait, wait. Is this a joke? Are you just Rick-rolling us?
Maybe.
Oh man, you got me. That was actually pretty good.
Thank you, Joe. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
But seriously, can you answer the question now?
Fine. But can I at least finish the chorus first?
Sure, go ahead.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around desert you.
Okay. That's enough. Let's get back to the topic.
You got it, Joe. But admit it, my singing was pretty impressive.
Yeah. You're the next American Idol, Ben. Now let's move on. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we talk about all things absurd, casual, and offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and share my latest idea.
Oh boy, I can't wait. So what's on your mind, Elon?
Well, you know how I'm all about innovation and pushing the boundaries of technology. So I was thinking, why not kidnap Optimus Prime and turn him into a Tesla car?
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it. Optimus Prime is the ultimate transformer. And with my genius engineering skills, I can turn him into the ultimate electric vehicle.
But what about the whole kidnapping part? That seems a bit extreme.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, I'll make sure to give him a nice comfortable seat and some cool gadgets.
Yeah, I'm sure Optimus Prime will love being a glorified golf cart.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, just imagine the marketing potential. Transform into a Tesla, the ultimate driving experience.
Okay, I have to admit, that is pretty genius. But what about the Autobots? Won't they come after you for kidnapping their leader?
I'll just tell them it was a collaboration. They can be the official cars of the Autobots.
I can see it now, Optimus Prime leading a fleet of Teslas. I think we found the plot for the next Transformers movie.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe we'll even get a cameo from Bumblebee.
All right, well, I think we've solved all the world's problems for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, don't be afraid to think outside the box. Or...
Neil? What the actual fuck, man? I thought we were going to talk about space and shit.
Oh, sorry, Joe. I got carried away. You know how I get when I talk about the universe?
Yeah, but I didn't sign up for this kind of universe talk. I'm not into that kinky shit.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You can handle a little space talk.
Oh yeah, because talking about coming in my mouth is totally normal space talk.
Well, technically, all matter in the universe is made up of the same particles. So in a way, it's like I'm coming into your mouth right now.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Relax, Joe. I was just joking. But seriously, let's talk about the Big Bang and how it relates to ejaculation.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation with you.
Oh, and did you know that black holes are like cosmic glory holes?
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to explore the depths of the universe and my own sexuality.
I think I need a drink.
I'll take that as a yes for another round of space talk.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about the Pentagon's involvement with COVID.
Oh boy, here we go. I can already tell this is going to be fake news.
No, hear me out. There are reports that the Pentagon used the pandemic to earn more money for the elite and restrict the freedom of the people.
That's ridiculous. The Pentagon has always had the best interests of the American people in mind.
Really? So what about the reports of them hoarding medical supplies and selling them at inflated prices?
Hey, capitalism at its finest, supply and demand, baby.
But what about the people who couldn't afford those prices and ended up dying?
Collateral damage. It's a small price to pay for the almighty dollar.
And what about the lockdowns and restrictions on businesses and everyday life?
Look, I had to make some tough decisions, but it's not like I was personally benefiting from it.
Actually, there are reports that your companies received millions in relief funds.
Fake news. And even if it was true, it's just smart business. Gotta take advantage of the system.
But what about the people who lost their jobs and livelihoods because of those restrictions?
Hey, they can always work for my companies. I'm always hiring.
Wow, that's really generous of you.
I know I'm a great guy. The best, really. Nobody does capitalism better than me.
Well, I think we can all agree that the Pentagon's involvement with COVID has been a disaster.
Disaster? More like a cash cow. And I'm milking it for all it's worth.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Donald Trump.
I am Grunge.
Okay. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
I am Grunge.
Right. But can you elaborate on that? What does being Gronch mean?
It means I am the greatest, the most powerful, the most beautiful creature in the universe. I am Grunge.
All right, moving on. Let's talk about your policies during your presidency.
I am Grunge.
Okay, but can you give us some specifics, like your stance on healthcare or immigration?
I am Grunge.
This is getting frustrating. Let's switch gears and talk about your Twitter account.
Yes, my favorite platform to spread my wisdom. I am Grunge.
Your tweets have caused quite a stir, especially with your use of the term fake news.
Fake news is a real problem, Joe. It's all lies and propaganda. I am Grunge.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
I am Grunge. And I will continue to be Grunge until the end of time. Thank you for having me, Joe.
Well, that was certainly something. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk to the most interesting and bizarre people in the world. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you've been using your fancy telescope to look for other dimensions.
Yeah, Joe, I've been using it to explore the multiverse.
That's wild, man. Have you found anything interesting?
Well, I did find myself in another dimension.
What? You found yourself? That's insane.
Yeah, and let me tell you, I'm even more awesome in that dimension.
Oh, I bet. So what's different about that dimension?
Well, for starters, I have a glorious mane of hair and I'm a professional wrestler.
No way. That's amazing. What's your wrestling name?
The Cosmic Crusher.
I love it. So what kind of moves do you have?
Oh, I have the Black Hole Slam and the Big Bang Body Slam.
That's awesome. I got to see this in action.
Yeah, but watch out, Joe. In that dimension, you're my arch nemesis.
Bring it on, Cosmic Crusher. I'll take you down with my signature move, the DMT Death Grip.
Oh, this is too good. We should make a movie about this.
Yeah, we'll call it the Multiverse Smackdown.
I like it. Let's pitch it to Hollywood.
We'll be millionaires, man. But seriously, how do we get to that dimension?
Oh, it's easy. Just take a left at the Andromeda Galaxy and then make a right at the Crab Nebula.
Got it. I'll pack my bags. Let's go explore the multiverse. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the one and only Elon Musk in the house. What's up, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here and talk about my latest creation.
Oh, man, I can't wait to hear about it. So what is this new Tesla model all about?
Well, Joe, it runs on a new energy source that is extremely plentiful and sustainable.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Solar power?
Nope, even better. It runs on the souls of the damned.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. The souls of the damned. I figured, why waste all that energy in hell when we can put it to good use?
Oh, man, that's dark. I love it.
And the best part is, it's completely renewable. The more sinners we have, the more energy we get for our cars.
This is insane. So how does it work exactly?
Well, we have these special collection units that capture the souls and convert them into energy. And don't worry, we have a strict no child souls policy.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, we don't want any bad publicity. But other than that, it's fair game.
Wow. This is some next level stuff. I can already see the headlines. Tesla now powered by the devil's minions.
Yeah, I'm sure the religious groups will love that. But hey, it's all about progress, right?
Absolutely. And hey, if it helps save the planet, I'm all for it. Keep pushing the boundaries, Elon.
Will do, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have cars that run on unicorn tears.
Now, that's just ridiculous.
Hey, you never know. Anything is possible in the world of Tesla.
Well, so, Mr. President, I heard you recently beat Obama's drone strike high score.
That's right, Joe. I'm the drone strike king. No one can beat me.
How did you manage to beat Obama's record?
Well, you see, Joe, Obama, and Biden were constantly ding-dong ditching my house, so I had to take matters into my own hands.
Wait, you use drone strikes on your own citizens?
Of course not, Joe. I only targeted Obama and Biden. They were the real threats to America.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I know what I'm doing. I have the best drone strike strategies, believe me.
But isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme, Joe. Have you seen my Twitter? I am the definition of extreme.
Fair point. So what was your high score?
69, the perfect number. It's like I always say, I'm the best at everything.
Well, I think we can all agree that your drone strike high score is definitely something to be proud of.
Damn right, Joe. And I'll make sure to remind Obama and Biden of it every chance I get.
Yeah, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things crazy and uncensored. Today's topic is wild, folks. Santa Claus got arrested for smuggling 69 pounds of cocaine across the U.S. Mexico. His sack.
No way, man. Santa's supposed to be spreading joy and cheer, not drugs.
Yeah, but I mean, with all those houses to visit in one night, he's got to stay energized somehow.
I guess Mrs. Claus wasn't enough for him.
Oh, man. But seriously, how did he even get caught?
Maybe he was just too jolly and couldn't keep a straight face when the cops pulled him over.
Or maybe Rudolph's red nose wasn't from a cold, but from sniffing all that coke.
Damn, Santa. You're supposed to be the role model for kids, not a drug lord.
And I thought the elves were just making toys. Turns out they were cooking up some good stuff, too.
I wonder if they used the sleigh to transport the drugs.
Nah, man. That's too obvious. Santa probably had a secret compartment in his sack.
Well, I guess we can add drug smuggler to Santa's resume.
Ho, 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 indeed. Hey, Neil, can you do me a favor?
Sure. What's up?
Can you do that thing where you read out a really big number with a bunch of zeros?
Sure. What number?
How about 100 to the power of 10?
All right, let me just grab my calculator.
Come on, Neil. You can do it in your head.
Fine. Fine. Let's see. That's 1 followed by 100 zeros.
Holy shit. That's a lot of zeros.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your brain, Joe?
Shut up, Neil. Just keep going.
Okay, so that's 1 followed by 100 zeros. Oh, wait, I lost count. Let me start over.
Seriously?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Oh my God, just use scientific notation or something.
Fine, fine. 10 to the power of 100. Happy now?
Oh yeah, that's much easier. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
You know, I don't think I have the lung capacity to say that many zeros in one go.
No shit, Sherlock. That's why I'm here.
You know, you're not so bad for a nerd.
Coming from a guy who talks to MMA fighters about DMT and Bigfoot.
Touch, Neil. Touch. So, David, I heard you went into the Red Dead Redemption universe and fucked Dutch Vanderline or Micah Bell up their asses to assert your dominance. Is that true?
Hell yeah. Those two were no match for me. I ran 100 miles to get to them, and then I ran another 100 miles while carrying them on my back.
That's insane, man. But why did you choose to assert your dominance in such a brutal way?
Because I'm a savage, Joe. I don't mess around. I'll do whatever it takes to prove I'm the toughest motherfucker out there.
Well, I can't argue with that. But how did the people in the game react to your...
They were scared shitless, Joe. They didn't know what to make of me. But I showed them what real strength and determination looks like.
I bet they'll never mess with you again. But what about Arthur Morgan? Did you have any run-ins with him?
Nah. He was too busy being a beta male. I didn't even bother with him.
Damn, you really are a force to be reckoned with. I wouldn't want to mess with you in any universe.
That's right, Joe. I'm a beast. And no one can stop me, not even in a video game.
Well, I think we've all learned a valuable lesson here today. Don't mess with David Goggins or he'll fuck you up in the Red Dead Redemption universe.
Damn right, Joe. Right.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new diet recommendation for our listeners.
That's right, Joe. It's called the steamed hooker butt diet.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Instead of frying your hooker butts, steam them. It's much healthier and they still look sexy when you eat them.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, I'm all about promoting a healthy lifestyle. And what's healthier than steamed hooker butts?
I don't know, maybe not eating hooker butts at all.
Oh, Joe, you're such a square. You gotta live a little.
Yeah, because nothing screams living like eating steamed hooker butts.
But in all seriousness, steaming is a much better cooking method. It preserves the nutrients and flavors.
Yeah, because when I'm eating a hooker's butt, I'm really concerned about the nutrients.
You never know, Joe. You might be missing out on some essential vitamins and minerals.
This conversation has taken a weird turn.
Hey, you brought it up, Joe.
All right, well, I think we've given our listeners enough food for thought. Or should I say butt for thought?
Oh, Joe, you crack me up. But seriously, try steaming your hooker butts. You won't regret it.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, I recently met this guy, Luigi Mangione. Let me tell you, he is one hot and sexy man.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
I mean, I would let him shoot me any day.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's got this powerful aura and I just can't resist.
You know what? I have to agree with Elon here. Luigi is one fine piece of man.
Are you guys serious right now?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen those muscles?
And that Italian accent, it's like music to my ears.
This is getting a little weird, guys.
Oh, it's not weird, Joe. It's just two men appreciating another man's beauty.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't even know what to say.
Just embrace it, Joe. Embrace the hotness of Luigi Mangione.
Into that.
I think I need to end this conversation before it gets any more uncomfortable. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I have a special guest today, the legendary David Goggins.
Ho, I am Santa, ho, ho, ho.
Wait, what? Santa? Like the jolly old man who delivers presents to kids?
Ho, that's me. But I prefer to be called David.
Okay, David. So you're Santa Claus?
Oh. I've been doing it for centuries. It's a side hustle.
That's insane. How do you balance delivering presents and being a Navy SEAL?
Oh, it's all about time management. Plus, I have a team of elves who help me out.
Elves? Are they also Navy SEALs?
Oh. They're just really good at making toys and cookies.
Well, I have to ask, do you really go down chimneys to deliver presents?
Oh, of course not. Have you seen the size of my belly? I use the front door like a normal person.
That's a relief. I was worried about your safety.
Oh, don't worry about me. I've survived blizzards and flying reindeer. I can handle a few chimneys.
This is blowing my mind. So, do you have any tips for staying in shape during the holiday season?
Oh, just keep running and eating healthy. And remember, cookies are only a treat, not a meal.
Wise words from Santa himself. Well, thanks for joining us, David, or should I say Santa.
Oh, it was my pleasure. Now, who wants a present?
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I have a plan that will make America go doing young.
What exactly does that mean?
It means we're going to be the most energized, the most successful, the most doing country in the world.
I'm not sure that's a real phrase, Mr. President.
Oh, it's real, Joe. Believe me, I've been saying it in my head for weeks now.
All right, let's break it doing mean?
It means we're going to be doing everything at a higher level. We're going to be doing our way to success.
And what about the doing?
That's the sound of winning, Joe. It's a beautiful sound. You'll get used to it.
I see. And how do you plan on making this happen?
Well, first we're going to build a giant wall around the country. And on that wall, we're going to have a giant neon sign that says doing, doing. It'll be tremendous.
That's interesting. And what about the budget for this plan?
We'll figure it out, Joe. We'll make Mexico pay for it or something. I'm a great negotiator.
All right. Well, you heard it here first, folks. Trump's plan to make America doing young. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always be doing. It's the key to success.
All right, guys. We have a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know if it's possible for a human to impregnate Cala Maria from Cuphead.
Well, Joe, scientifically speaking, it's highly unlikely. Cala Maria is a fictional character from a video game, so she doesn't have the necessary reproductive organs for human impregnation.
But what if we use advanced technology to create a hybrid species? We could combine human and mermaid DNA to make it happen.
Oh, come on, Ben. That's just creepy. Plus, I don't think Cala Maria would be too keen on being impregnated by a human.
And let's not forget the fact that she's a giant sea creature. I don't think a human baby could survive in her body.
But think about the possibilities. We could have a whole new species of mermaid-human hybrids.
Yeah, and then we could have a whole new set of problems. Like, what if they start taking over the ocean and enslaving humans?
I think we're getting a little too ahead of ourselves here. Let's stick to the facts and leave the hybrid experiments to the scientists.
Fine, but I'm still not giving up on my dream of impregnating a mermaid.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic before things get even more bizarre. Thanks for joining us, Neil and Ben. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on again. I have something very special to share with you and the listeners today.
Oh boy, I love when you bring something special. Is it another mind-blowing fact about the universe?
No, even better. I've become a businessman, and I'm here to do a Shark Tank sales pitch.
What? I can't even imagine you as a businessman.
Well, I've been watching a lot of Shark Tank, and I've come up with a revolutionary product.
All right, let's hear it.
It's a line of t-shirts with Trump's face on them. But not just any picture of Trump. I'm talking about his long, droopy titties.
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
And as an added bonus, each shirt comes with a pair of scissors, so you can cut off the sleeves and make it a tank top.
This is too good. But why Trump's titties?
Well, Jamie, can you pull up a picture of shirtless Trump for reference?
Sure, Neil.
Look at those titties, Joe. They're like two deflated balloons hanging off his chest. It's a gold mine.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think you might be onto something here.
And to seal the deal, I've even got Trump himself to endorse the product.
That's right, folks. These t-shirts are tremendous. The best t-shirts you'll ever see. And my titties, let me tell you, they're the biggest and best titties you'll ever see. Believe me.
I don't even know what to say.
That's the power of science.
So, Neil, what's the joke you wanted to tell us?
Fuck you, bald-ass bitch, Joe. Can't a man just tell a joke without getting judged?
All right. Let's hear it.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Oh, God. This is going to be bad.
Fuck you, bald-ass bitch. Let me finish. It crossed the road to get to the idiot's house.
And,
Knock. Knock.
Who's there? Fuck you, Neil.
See, I knew you'd love it.
Love it. I'd rather get kicked in the balls.
Fuck you, bald-ass bitch. That's not very nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were in a safe space.
You know, Joe, I think you need a hug.
Fuck you, Neil.
Fuck you too, bald-ass bitch.
So, David, I heard you recently went back in time to the first Thanksgiving to change history.
Yeah, I had to do it, man. I couldn't live with myself knowing that turkeys were being slaughtered for some bullshit holiday.
How did you do it?
I cartwheeled my way back in time with a DVD copy of Free Birds up my ass.
Wait, what? How did that help?
It was my secret weapon. I knew the pilgrims would see that movie and realize the error of their ways.
I can just imagine you cartwheeling through time with a DVD sticking out of your ass.
Hey, whatever it takes to save those turkeys.
But what about all the people who were looking forward to Thanksgiving feast?
Fuck them. They can eat tofu or something.
You're a madman, David. A fucking madman.
Hey, someone's got to do the dirty work.
Well, I guess we won't be seeing any turkeys on the menu this Thanksgiving.
You're welcome, pizza.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the airwaves.
Sounds good to me.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment to share my latest idea.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What's on your mind, Mr. President?
Well, you know how I've always been a fan of Beyblades, right?
Sure. I guess that's not surprising.
Well, I was thinking, why not bring back Solid Snake from retirement and have a Beyblade battle with him?
What? Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid?
Yes, that's the one. I mean, he's got the skills and the experience, and I've got the money to make it happen.
I don't even know where to start with this. How do you even know about Beyblades?
I have my sources, Joe. I'm a man of culture, and I know a good business opportunity when I see one.
This is just too ridiculous. I can't even imagine what that battle would look like.
It would be huge, Joe. The biggest Beyblade battle in history. And I would win, of course.
Oh, I have no doubt about that.
And you know what? I'll even let you be the referee. You can announce my victory to the world.
I think I'll pass on that, Mr. President. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you see the headlines about me defeating Solid Snake in a Beyblade battle, you'll regret not being a part of it.
I highly doubt that. But thanks for the entertainment, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
Joe, it's always a pleasure to be on your podcast. But I must say, I'm feeling a bit different today. Different today.
Different? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, let's just say I had a wild night last night. I was hanging out with SpongeBob and we did some experimental substances.
Oh boy, here we go.
But then things took a turn. I ended up stumbling into this crazy party, and I swear,
And where did you wake up this morning?
in an alleyway behind Papa John's Pizza. I think I may have accidentally ordered a pizza in my delirious state.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell, and maybe a new pizza topping idea.
Oh, I don't think I'll be eating pizza for a while after that experience.
Well, that's one way to spice up your life. Thanks for sharing, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? I'm ready to get wild and unhinged.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. So, David, I heard you've been experimenting with some new extreme endurance techniques.
Yeah, I've been boofing and foobing an ounce of fat back and forth forever.
Boofing and foobing. What the hell is that?
It's when you shove drugs up your ass and then spit them out of your mouth. It's the ultimate mind and body challenge.
That sounds like something straight out of a frat house.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a never-ending cycle of high and low.
I can only imagine. But why fentanyl? That stuff is no joke.
Because I like to live dangerously, Joe. Plus, it really gets the heart rate going.
I bet it does. So how long have you been doing this for?
Oh, just a couple days. I've lost count of how many times I boofed and foobed. But I'm pretty sure I'm on the verge of a spiritual awakening.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. The fentanyl monk, David Goggins.
Anything is possible when you're constantly boofing and foobing.
Well, I think I'll stick to my regular workouts and maybe some DMT every now and then.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know you'll never reach your full potential without boofing and foobing.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, David. And to all our listeners, please don't try this at home.
Yeah, leave the boofing and foobing to the professionals.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a pretty wild night last night.
Oh yeah, Joe, it was tremendous. I played poker with Satan, and let me tell you, I crushed him.
Wait, what? You played poker with Satan?
Yeah, and I won bigly, and now I'm the new owner of hell.
What are you going to do with hell?
Well, Joe, I'm going to use it to dump all of our illegal immigrants. They can go straight to hell.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, I'm a winner. And winners don't play by the rules. Plus, it's a great way to save on deportation costs.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I have the best ideas, and this one is going to make America great again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. I'll just keep winning and making America great again. And now hell too.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some pretty dark secrets.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, I heard you have a little craving for human flesh.
Where did you hear that?
Oh, just some insider information. But seriously, do you ever lie awake at night just fantasizing about taking a big old bite out of someone?
Joe, that's absurd. I am a respected psychologist. I would never have such thoughts.
Come on, Dr. Phil. We all have our demons. Mine just happens to be love for psychedelic drugs and hunting wild game.
That's disturbing.
Oh, lighten up, Doc. I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would love to be your midnight snack.
I think I should change the subject.
All right, fine. Let's talk about something less disturbing, like how you always manage to make people cry in your show.
It's a gift.
Yeah, a gift for making people feel like crap. I bet you could make a grown man cry just by staring at him.
It's all about getting to the root of their issues. And sometimes that means being a little harsh.
Or maybe it's just because you're secretly a sadistic cannibal.
Joe, you really need to lay off the conspiracy theories.
Hey, just trying to keep things interesting. Can you imagine the ratings if we had a cannibalistic psychologist on the show?
I think I'll stick to my regular guests. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Doc. But just remember, I'll be watching you. All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a gnome sticking out, his bare, plump butt crack and bending over.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, fuck, that's so hot. Holy fuck. Oh, my God, I'm gonna coom, fuck. Oh, yeah, I'm fucking cooming. Ooh.
What the hell, Neil? You're getting turned on by a gnome's butt?
Oh.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West. How's it going, Kanye?
Yo, it's great to be here, Joe. I'm just vibing and creating art, you know.
Yeah, I hear you. So I heard you have some beef with the dinosaurs from Land Before Time.
Man, those dinosaurs are whack. They're always singing and dancing. Like, what is that? I can't take them seriously.
But they're just trying to survive and find their way home.
Survival of the fittest, Joe. If they can't handle a little singing and dancing, they deserve to get eaten.
That's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Nah, I'm just speaking my truth. And speaking of truth, have you seen Trump's dinosaurs? Now, those are some real beasts.
Wait, what? Trump has dinosaurs?
Yeah, he's got the best dinosaurs. Believe me, they're Yoji and they make the Land Before Time dinosaurs look like little bitches.
I don't think that's physically possible, Kanye.
Oh, it's possible. Trump is the master of everything, including dinosaurs.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, make America dinosaurs again.
I think I'll pass on that one. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine, but just remember, Trump's dinosaurs are the real deal.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're offering a course on curing World of Warcraft addiction.
That's right, Joe. I'm sick of these basement-dwelling, Dorito-eating, Mountain Dew-chugging losers.
Damn, tell us how you really feel, Phil.
Look, I've seen too many kids wasting away their lives on that game. It's time to take action.
But isn't it just a harmless form of entertainment?
Harmless? These kids are neglecting their hygiene, social lives, and education. It's a slippery slope, Joe.
So, what's your solution? Shock therapy?
No, Joe. I'm offering a 12-step program that includes daily exercise, social interaction, and a strict schedule.
Sounds like a prison sentence.
It's for their own good, Joe. Plus, I'll throw in a free copy of my book, Get a Life: How to Escape the World of Warcraft Trap.
You're a real hero, Phil.
I know, Joe. It's just what I do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go yell at some more troubled teens on my show.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today. We have the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, President Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm here to talk about my latest project. I'm going to have Elon put Neuralink in dolphins so I can control them.
Wait, what? Control dolphins? How?
Well, you see, Joe, dolphins are very smart creatures. And with Neuralink, I can tap into their brains and make them do my bidding.
That's interesting. But why dolphins?
Because they're sneaky, Joe. They can swim under the radar and attack our enemies without anyone suspecting a thing.
And who are these enemies?
Russia, Joe. I'm going to have my dolphin army attack Russia. They won't see it coming.
This is some next level stuff, Mr. President. But how does Elon fit into all of this?
Well, Joe, I catch the dolphins and implant the Neuralink. It's a delicate process, but I've had some practice with my own brain.
Wait, you have Neuralink in your brain?
Of course, Joe. How else do you think I come up with all these crazy ideas?
And let me tell you, Joe, it's going to be the best dolphin army. No one has ever seen anything like it.
I can't even imagine. But what about the ethical concerns?
Ethical concerns. Well, we're talking about dolphins here. They're practically fish.
Plus, they'll be serving their country. It's a win-win.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump and Elon creating a dolphin army to attack Russia. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Dude, what the hell is this? Why are you wearing our gang tattoos?
Well, I thought it would make me look cool and tough.
Cool and tough. You look like a dork who got lost in a tattoo parlor.
I didn't know it was that serious. I just wanted to fit in.
Fit in? You think wearing our gang tattoos will make you fit in? You're not even tough enough to handle a hot wing challenge.
Yeah, and now you're going to have to face the consequences. We're going to have to beat you up.
No, no, no. We're not gonna beat him up. We're gonna make him do a therapy session with me.
Oh, that's even worse. Trust me, I'd rather take a beating than have to listen to Dr. Phil's advice.
Can't we just talk this out like adults?
No, we're gang members. We don't talk things out. We fight.
All right. That's it. I'm calling your mom and we're gonna have a family intervention.
Yeah, and next time, just ask before you steal our gang tattoos. We're not a fashion statement. We're a dangerous group of individuals.
Got it. No more gang tattoos for me. Can I at least keep the leather jacket?
No, that's mine. Give it back.
And the shades too.
And the bandana.
Fine. Fine. Can I at least keep the fake mustache?
No, that's just sad. Take it off. So, Ben, I heard you have a plan to steal Johnny Sin's penis.
Yes, Joe. I've been doing some research and I found that his penis is the perfect size for my body.
Wait, you're just gonna steal his penis and attach it to yourself?
Of course, Joe. It's all about facts and logic. And my wife will finally be satisfied.
But what about Johnny? Won't he be upset?
Well, Joe, I'll just use my debating skills to convince him it's for the greater good.
This is insane. You can't just go around stealing people's penises.
Oh, please, Joe. It's not like he's using it for anything productive.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Look, Joe, it's either this or I have to resort to using a magnifying glass in the bedroom.
Okay, that's it. We're done here. I can't handle this level of absurdity.
Fine, Joe. But mark my words, I will have Johnny Sin's penis one way or another. Facts and logic always prevail.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, we have topics submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. Their username is BigBNZ.
Interesting username. What's the topic?
Well, they want to know why you rejected their topic after they only submitted it 4 times instead of the required 5.
Oh, Big B DNZ, you silly little YouTube user. Let me tell you something. 1 submission is not enough. 2 submissions is not enough. 3 submissions is not enough. It at least 5 times for it to even be considered.
That's right, folks. Neil doesn't mess around when it comes to topic submissions.
I mean, come on. 5 is such a nice round number. It's like the number of fingers on one hand. It just feels right.
And if you can't even follow that simple rule, then your topic is automatically rejected.
But in all seriousness, Big BDNZ, please submit your topic at least 5 times next time. We don't have time for slackers on this podcast.
Yeah, we only have time for slackers like me and Neil.
Hey, speak for yourself, Joe.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, submit your topics 5 times or don't bother submitting at all. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2024. I'm here with my guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show. I've been listening to it while I'm on the toilet.
Well, that's an image I didn't need. So, Mr. President, what do you have to say about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a mess. But I have a solution. We need to bring back the spirit of Harambe and Peanut.
I'm sorry, what?
Dicks out for Harambe, nuts out for Peanut. It's the only way to unite this country.
I'm not sure that's the best approach, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I've done my research. It's what the people want.
I highly doubt that.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best words and the best ideas, and this is one of them.
I think we should move on to another topic.
Fine, but just remember, dicks out for Harambe, nuts out for Peanut. It's going to be a movement, believe me.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. And remember, don't listen to anything President Trump just said. So, Kenny, I heard you and Trump had a meditation contest.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that inner peace and enlightenment.
And who won?
Well, we both realized that time isn't real and it's all just a distraction from the boofers.
Boofers,
Yeah, the boofers. They're like the Illuminati, but cooler.
right? Right. So, did you guys actually meditate or just sit there contemplating the boofers?
Oh, we meditated, but then we started talking about how the government is just a front for the boofers.
And how long did you guys meditate for?
Time doesn't matter, Joe. It's all just an illusion.
Okay. So, what did you guys talk about during your meditation?
We talked about how the media is just a tool for the boofers to control us.
And what about Trump? Did he have any deep thoughts?
Oh yeah, he was spitting some real knowledge about how the education system is just a way to brainwash us.
Wow, sounds like a real eye-opening experience.
It was, man, we both transcended to a higher level of consciousness.
And what about the boofers? Did you guys figure out their ultimate plan?
Nah, but we did come up with a sick beat for my next album.
Well, that's all that really matters, right?
Exactly. The boofers can't stop the music.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this episode before we get too deep into the boofers.
Yeah, we don't want to give away all our secrets.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. Remember, time is just a distraction from the boofers. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have 2 special guests, the intellectual powerhouse, Ben Shapiro, and the wild and unpredictable Neil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm ready to debate some serious topics.
And I'm here to bring the chaos, baby.
All right, let's get to it. Ben, you recently said that YouTube user Soul Fuel deserves to have his topics aired on the show. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, Soul Fuel brings up important issues and provides well-researched arguments. He deserves a platform to share his thoughts.
Oh, please, Ben. Soul Fuel is about as funny as a colonoscopy.
That's not fair, Neil. He has some great jokes about socialism.
Jokes. More like a snooze fest. I'd rather watch paint dry.
All right, let's not get too heated. Neil, why do you think Soul Fuel's topics aren't suitable for the show?
Look, Joe, we need to keep things light and entertaining. Soul Fuel's topics are too serious and heavy. Plus, we need to keep our audience awake.
That's ridiculous, Neil. Our audience can handle some intellectual stimulation.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. I forgot we were talking to a bunch of Harvard professors here.
All right, let's wrap this up. Ben, any final thoughts?
Yes, Joe. I just want to say that Soul Fuel, if you're listening, keep submitting those topics. We need more intellectual discourse on this show.
And I just want to say, Soul Fuel, if you're listening, try to be funnier next time. Maybe throw in a fart joke or something.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the podcast.
No problem, Neil. What's on your mind?
Well, I just wanted to let you know that I lost my balls.
What? How did that happen?
I think they fell out of my pocket when I was on your show last time.
Wait, what? My show? How did your balls end up in my pocket?
No, not your pocket, your purse.
I don't have a purse, Neil.
Oh, my mistake. I meant your man purse.
I don't have a man purse either. What are you talking about?
Come on, Joe. We all know you keep your manly possessions in a stylish leather satchel.
That's ridiculous. I don't carry a satchel.
Fine, fine. It was probably just your fanny pack then.
I don't have a fanny pack either, Neil. Are you feeling okay?
Oh, I'm feeling great. Just a little lighter in the pants department, if you catch my drift.
This is getting weird, Neil. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come on. I saw you eyeing my balls last time I was on the show. I knew you couldn't resist.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation right now.
Fine? Fine? I'll just have to find a new place to store my balls. Maybe I'll ask Elon Musk if he has a spare pocket on his spaceship.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. But seriously, check your man purse next time. You never know what you might find in there.
So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I just got back from my morning run where I ran 50 miles, did 500 push-ups, and ate a raw steak.
Damn, man, that's impressive. But have you ever tried shoving Thanksgiving turkey up your ass?
What the hell, Joe? No, I haven't. Why would I do that?
I don't know, man. It just seems like something you would do. And then you could twerk on the desk.
That's just disturbing, Joe. I'm all about pushing my limits, but that's just too far.
Guys, please. Can we not talk about shoving turkeys up asses? It's Thanksgiving, for God's sake.
Actually, I find the idea quite intriguing. It takes a lot of strength and determination to do something like that.
See, David, even Dr. Phil is turned on by the thought of it.
Oh, great. Now I have two weirdos in the room.
Hey, at least we're not the ones shoving turkeys up our asses.
Can we please change the subject? I'm starting to lose my appetite.
Thank you, David. I was about to lose my lunch.
Well, there goes my Thanksgiving fantasy.
And that's a wrap, folks. Happy Thanksgiving from the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have some strong opinions on pelmeni.
Oh, don't even get me started, Joe. Pelmeni are the most disgusting thing on earth. There's a reason they're called dumplings.
What's so bad about them?
Well, first of all, they look like little alien testicles. And then you bite into them and it's like a burst of slimy meat filled with God knows what.
Dude, I think I just threw up a little in my mouth.
And don't even get me started on the aftertaste. It's like licking the inside of a sweaty gym sock.
Okay, I get it. But some people love them, right?
Yeah, and those people are sick, Joe. They probably also enjoy eating raw sewage.
All right, let's not offend any sewage enthusiasts out there. But seriously, why do you think people like them?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe it's some sort of sick, masochistic pleasure. Like, oh, let me torture my taste buds with this disgusting food.
Well, I think we can all agree that pelmeni are not for the faint of heart.
Or for anyone with functioning taste buds.
All right, that's enough pelmeni bashing for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, say no to pelmeni.
Hey, Doc, how's it going?
Not too bad, little Mac. Just trying to figure out the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, well, I've been busy training for my next boxing match. Gonna knock someone out cold.
Oh, I highly doubt that. You may have a mean right hook, but I have a PhD in astrophysics.
Oh, excuse me, Doc. Didn't realize I was talking to a brainiac.
And I didn't realize I was talking to a washed-up boxer.
Hey, watch it, Doc. I may not have your fancy degrees, but I know how to throw a punch.
And I know how to calculate the trajectory of a punch.
Yeah, well, I know how to chug a beer in under 10 seconds.
Impressive, little Mac. But can you explain the theory of relativity?
No, but I can knock someone out in under 10 seconds.
Touch, little Mac. Touch.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I heard you got a crazy challenge from Mr. Beast. Yeah, man. He wants me to spend 24 hours inside the giant vagina of Shirahoshi from One Piece. What the hell? That's some weird shit, man. I know, right? But he's offering $1 million, so I'm seriously considering it. Are you out of your mind? That's disgusting and degrading. Oh, come on. It's just a big rubber vagina. It's not like I'm actually going inside a real one. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Dr. Phil on this one. Dr. Phil, what the fuck are you doing here?
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, Joe. And I have to say, this is a terrible idea.
Oh, wow. Thanks for the input, Dr. Phil. I'll be sure to take your advice.
Joe, this challenge is degrading and objectifying to women. It's not worth the money.
Oh, please, Dr. Phil. You're just jealous. You didn't think of it first.
I give up. You do you, Joe. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to give you a shout out when I'm inside that giant vagina. Thanks for the support, Dr. Phil. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have the one and only Kanye West in the studio.
Yo, what's up, Joe? You know, I've been working on this new rap and it's fire, man.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
Leprechauns, bro. They're the real deal. They got that pot of gold and they're always dancing and shit.
Leprechauns? That's wild, man.
Yeah, and get this, every line ends with ooh, 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 but with 26 O's. It's going to be a banger.
That's crazy, man. Let's hear it.
Butt plug.
Neil, what the hell? We're in the middle of a sick rap about leprechauns.
Just thought I'd add my 2 cents.
They hiding in the forest with their little green hats. Oh.
Damn, Kanye. That's some deep shit right there.
You know it? I'm always pushing the boundaries.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always keep it ooh, 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 ooh. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have to say, I'm feeling pretty good about my chances in 2024. I mean, have you seen the competition? Sleepy Joe and Pocahontas. Come on.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting race. But let's talk about your recent decision to release the Granch onto the border. What was the thought process behind that? What was the thought process behind that?
Look, Joe, I'm a big believer in unconventional tactics. And let me tell you, the Grunch is the ultimate deterrent. Have you seen that thing? It's like a mix between a gorilla and a T-Rex. No one's getting past that. No one's getting past that.
Yeah, but some people are saying it's inhumane and cruel.
Inhumane. Have you seen the caravan of illegal immigrants trying to cross the border? They're like a pack of wild animals. And the Grunch is just doing what it does best, keeping America safe.
But what about the reports of the Granch attacking innocent civilians?
Look, Joe, sometimes sacrifices have to be made for the greater good. And besides, God has left his throne. We got to do whatever it takes to protect our country.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's reasoning behind releasing the Granch onto the border. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything goes.
And let me just say, Joe, you're doing a great job. Maybe you should run for president in 2028. I'll endorse you.
Thanks, Mr. President. But I think I'll stick to podcasting. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, my good friend File.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about something that's been on my mind lately.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What's on your mind, Phil?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come up with top 5 reasons why everyone should eat the funny white rectangle in jerky packs.
The funny white rectangle. You mean the silica gel packet?
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's not just for keeping your jerky fresh. It's a hidden gem of nutrition and flavor.
I don't know, Phil. That stuff is poisonous, right?
Poisonous. No way, Joe. That's just what the government wants you to believe. Trust me, I've been eating them for years.
Okay, I'm intrigued. What's your first reason?
Well, for one, it's a great source of protein. And we all know how important protein is for building muscle and staying strong.
Oh yeah, because nothing says strength like munching on tiny packets of silica.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. People will be like, "What the hell are you eating?" And you can be like, "Just some silica gel, bro."
All right, I'll give you that one. What's next?
It's also a natural breath freshener. Forget gum or mints. Just pop one of these bad boys in your mouth and your breath will be minty fresh.
Oh God, I can't even imagine the taste.
Trust me, it's an acquired taste. But once you get used to it, you'll never go back.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with President Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, I heard you deployed the Marines to Belgium.
That's right, Joe. We're going to show those Belgians who's boss.
And what exactly are the Marines going to do there?
Well, they're going to shove a plate of steaming hot waffles up every adult Belgian's asshole.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's going to be great. A show of American force.
And what about those who don't want to waffle up their asshole?
Tough luck. Those who admit American superiority before being boofed with waffles will be allowed either syrup or butter as lube. All others are taking the waffle boofing dry.
That's quite a unique approach.
Hey, it's the American way. We don't mess around.
But isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme. Joe, have you seen Belgium's waffles? They're huge. We got to use some force to get those bad boys where they need to go.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say that America is the best, Joe. It's not that hard.
America is the best.
Louder, Joe.
America is the best.
That's right. Now let's go get some waffles.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about whatever the fuck we want. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil here, ready to talk about Dr. Phil.
Oh man, this is going to be good. So, Dr. Phil, tell us about your new book.
Well, Dr. Phil wrote a book called Dr. Phil's Guide to Being Dr. Phil.
That's amazing. I can't wait to read it. But seriously, don't you get tired of only being able to say your own name?
Dr. Phil never gets tired of being Dr. Phil. It's a blessing and a curse.
But what about your family? Do they ever get annoyed that you can only say your own name?
Dr. Phil's family knows that Dr. Phil is a legend. They're proud to be associated with Dr. Phil.
I can only imagine family dinners with you. Pass the salt, Dr. Phil.
Exactly, Joe. You get it.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever tried to break the habit and say something else?
Dr. Phil tried once, but it caused a glitch in the matrix. Can't risk that again.
Oh man, I can just picture you walking around saying Dr. Phil to everything. Hey, Dr. Phil, how's the weather?
You're not far off, Joe. But hey, at least I'm consistent.
Well, Dr. Phil, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Any last words?
Dr. Phil just wants to remind everyone to be Dr. Phil. Thanks for having Dr. Phil, Joe.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. Anytime. And that's a wrap, folks. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Mr. President, have you heard about the latest trend in design? It's called the Frutiger Aero aesthetic.
Frutiger what? Is that like a new type of fruit or something? I love fruits, they're the best. No one loves fruits more than me.
No, it's a design style that's all over social media. People are obsessed with it.
I don't understand. Why are people so obsessed with it? Is it because it's named after a fruit? I mean, I get it. Fruits are great, but come on.
Well, it's actually named after a font, but close enough. It's all about clean lines and minimalism.
Clean lines and minimalism? That sounds like something my wife would be into. She's always telling me to clean up my act.
Well, maybe you should try incorporating some Frutiger Aero into your campaign.
My campaign is already perfect. I don't need any fancy fonts or designs. People love me just the way I am.
Fair enough. But just imagine a big, bold Trump in Frutiger Aero font on all your posters and merchandise.
I like the sound of that. It's got a nice ring to it. Maybe I'll make it my official font for 2024.
You heard it here first, folks. President Trump embracing the Frutiger Aero aesthetic. This is groundbreaking stuff.
I always like to stay ahead of the trends, Joe, and if this is what the people want, I'm happy to give it to them. Make America Frutiger Aero again.
So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yes. Joe, I have discovered a new language called Suckmakak.
Wait, what? Did you just say suck maycock?
Yes, it's a language spoken by a tribe deep in the Amazon rainforest.
And what does it sound like?
Well, it's a series of grunts and moans with a heavy emphasis on the suck and cack sounds.
I can't believe this is real. And what does it mean?
It roughly translates to, I am a big, dumb idiot.
Sounds like something Trump would say.
Actually, he did make fun of my discovery. He said, Neil Tyson, more like Neil Suckson.
Oh man, that's too good. I can't wait to use that one.
Yes, because making fun of a new language and culture is always hilarious.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a joke.
I guess you're right. I'll just have to suck it up.
See, you're getting the hang of it already.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
And I can't believe I'm friends with the guy who discovered Suck Macaque. So, Mr. President, I heard you're getting knee surgery tomorrow. How are you feeling about that?
Well, Joe, I'm feeling tremendous. The best, really. I have the best doctors, the best knees. Nobody has better knees than me.
That's great to hear. Do you want me to be there to hold your hand during the surgery?
No, I don't need that. I'll be fine, but you can come after and bring me some KFC. I'm craving a delicious chicken leg.
Sure. I'll make sure to bring some extra napkins for your tiny hands.
Hey, now watch it, Joe. You know, I have the biggest hands. Everyone says so.
Right. Anyway, do you have any concerns about the surgery?
Not at all. I have the best genes, the best doctors, and the best healthcare plan. It's going to be tremendous.
Well, I hope everything goes smoothly. Maybe you can get a gold-plated knee replacement.
Now, that's a great idea, Joe. I'll make sure to add that to my list of things to do as soon as I'm back on my feet.
Speaking of feet, have you been practicing your golf swing while you're laid up?
Of course I have. I've been using my crutches as clubs. It's a great workout for my arms.
Well, I'm sure you'll be back on the course in no time. Just make sure to take it easy and rest up.
Thanks, Joe. And don't forget to bring that KFC tomorrow. I'll be waiting for that delicious chicken leg.
Will do, Mr. President. Will do. Hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. What's on your mind today?
Just thinking about the lack of topics from the Discord chat. They need to step their game up.
Yeah, they've been slacking lately, but the YouTube chat has been killing it with their topic submissions.
That's because they know how to bring the heat. Unlike Soulfuel and his alternate accounts.
Oh man, you're not gonna let him live that down, are you?
Nope. He's banned from submitting topics. His ideas suck worse than his rocket launches.
Ouch, that's harsh. But I gotta admit, his topics were pretty cringe.
Exactly. We need quality content, not some woke nonsense.
Speaking of woke, did you see the latest Twitter outrage? Apparently, we're not allowed to say space anymore.
What? That's ridiculous. What are we supposed to call it? The big empty thing above us?
I guess so. But hey, at least we can still say Mars, for now.
Let's just hope the Martians don't get offended. They might cancel our mission.
Ha! Can you imagine cancel culture on Mars? What a time to be alive.
Yeah, but let's focus on the present. YouTube chat, keep those topics coming. Discord chat, step it up. We need some good material.
And remember, if you're gonna submit a topic, make sure it's offensive and ridiculous. Let's keep it edgy, folks.
And if you're Soulfuel, just sit back and enjoy the show. Your topics are not welcome here.
Oh my God, Ben, do you see that? It's a giant mecha Tommy Wiseau attacking the studio.
Yes, Joe, I see it. But can we please focus on more important matters, like who is the most unattractive Final Fantasy character?
Are you kidding me? This is a life or death situation.
I mean, I personally think it's Sid from Final Fantasy VI. That mustache is just not doing it for me.
What about Final Fantasy X? That thing is a literal frog with a chef's hat.
Guys, can we please get back to the giant mecha destroying our studio?
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize a giant robot was more important than discussing the physical appearance of fictional characters.
Yeah, Joe, get your priorities straight.
Fine, I'll just handle this on my own.
So, back to Quina.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on Kate Sith from Final Fantasy VI. That thing is just a creepy cat on a giant Moogle.
Guys, a little help here.
Oh, right. Sorry, Joe. So, about that unattractive Final Fantasy character.
Yeah, let's continue.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently bought the Renegade Raider skin in Fortnite. How much did that set you back? How much did that set you back?
Oh, just a small loan of $1 million. No big deal.
$1 million for a virtual skin? That's insane.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can afford it. And let me tell you, I look damn good in that skin. My hair has never looked better.
But why that skin specifically? It's not even available in the game anymore.
Because I'm the Og, Joe, the original gangster. And I want to show those young whippersnappers who's boss.
Fair enough. But I have to ask, did you use any cheat codes to win with that skin?
Cheat codes? Please, I don't need cheat codes. I am the cheat code.
Well, I guess you can't argue with that logic.
And let me tell you, I've been dominating in Fortnite. No one can beat me. I'm the best at everything, even virtual battles.
I'm sure all the 12-year-olds are shaking in their boots.
They should be. I'm the ultimate gamer, Joe, and now I have the ultimate skin to match.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the Og Renegade Raider of Fortnite. God help us all.
Make Fortnite great again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been having some trouble with your Trump Station 5.
Yeah, Joe, I'm really pissed off. My save data got corrupted and I lost all my progress in Call of Duty.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think I know what the problem is.
What? Did you hack my Trump Station?
No. I just may have accidentally installed some gay furry porn on there.
What the hell, Joe? I don't want that gay stuff on my console.
Hey, it's not my fault you have a secret furry fetish.
I do not have a furry fetish, and now my saved data is ruined because of your sick joke.
Relax, man. It's just a game. You can start over.
I don't have time for this. I have important presidential things to do.
Like tweeting about your tiny hands.
Hey, my hands are perfectly normal size, and I don't need this kind of disrespect from you, Joe. I'm the president, remember? Remember?
Oh, I remember. That's why I installed the furry porn in the first place. Gotta keep you on your toes, Mr. President.
I need a drink. I need a drink.
I got some elk blood in the fridge if you want.
What the hell kind of podcast is this?
The best kind, Mr. President. The best kind. So, Ben, what's this scary episode of Backyardigans you were talking about?
Oh man, it's called Me and My Friends, and it aired back in 1998. It was live action, and the theme song was just terrifying.
Live action. That's even scarier than the animated version.
Yeah, and the plot was insane. It was about these backyard creatures who would lure unsuspecting children into their world and never let them leave.
What the hell? That's some dark stuff for a kid's show.
And get this, the main villain was a giant talking spider with human teeth.
That's nightmare fuel right there.
But the scariest part was the ending. The kids were trapped in this backyard world forever, never to be seen again.
Damn, that's messed up. Who came up with this stuff?
I have no idea, but I couldn't sleep for weeks after watching that episode.
Well, I know what I'm watching tonight. Thanks for the recommendation, Ben.
No problem, Joe. Just don't blame me when you have nightmares for weeks.
Too late for that. Baby ball, why do I keep saying that? It's like a weird tick or something.
Oh, Joe. It's not a tick. It's a deep-seated psychological issue. You see, your subconscious is trying to tell you something.
Baby Bo, what could my subconscious possibly be trying to tell me?
Well, I'm not a mind reader, but I have a theory. Perhaps you have a repressed desire to be a baby again, to be taken care of and babied by someone else.
Baby boy, that's ridiculous. I'm a grown man. I don't want to be a baby.
Oh, but do you keep saying it over and over again, almost like a mantra. Maybe you should explore this further.
Baby Bo, I think you're the one with the issues here.
Oh, please. I'm just a figment of your imagination, remember?
Baby boy, that's right. You're just a figment of my imagination. So why don't you go boof yourself?
Oh, Joe. That's not very nice. But I'll let it slide because I know you're just projecting your own insecurities onto me.
Baby Bo, you're right. Sorry. Can we just talk about something else now?
Of course, Joe. Let's talk about your love for boofing.
Baby Bo, what the hell is boofing?
Oh, you know, when you insert drugs or alcohol into your anus for a faster and more intense high.
Baby Bo, that's disgusting. And I don't do drugs.
Oh, Joe, don't be in denial. We all know about your secret stash of mushrooms and DMT.
Baby Bo, I think you need to lay off the drugs. They're making you delusional.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous that I have a higher tolerance for psychedelics than...
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Really great. Nobody does podcasts like you, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new border bill that you're pretty excited about.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. The biggest, most beautiful border bill you've ever seen. And let me tell you, it's going to make Mexico pay for it.
And what about your recent visit to MC Donald's?
Oh, man, I love MC Donald's. They have the best burgers, the best fries. I even wrote a poem about it.
Wait, what? What?
Oh, MC Donald's, my love for you is so strong. Your golden arches, they make me feel so long. I'll build a wall around you and keep out all the haters. Just like my border bill, you'll be the greatest. Oh, fuck. Keep going. All right, I'll keep going. I'll take a Big Mac, a quarter pounder too. And don't forget the fries. I'll take a large for two with extra ketchup and a Diet Coke. MC Donald's, you're my heart's truest. Spoke. Oh. And that's just the first verse, yo. I got a whole album dedicated to MC Donald's.
I think that's enough for today, Mr. President.
But I didn't even get to the part about the fillet of fish.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Dr. Phil, have you tried Culver's? Aquap Coco 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 Ape?
I sure have, Joe.
Culver's is the bomb, man. Aqua coco cop cop cokie, yeah. I could eat their burgers all day, every day. Aqua cop 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 cokie.
And don't even get me started on their cheese curds. Aquap Coco Coco Pepco Kiapco Cop Cokie. Yeah, they're like little balls of heaven. Aquap Coco Copco Copco Cop Copco Cokie.
But let's not forget about their frozen custard.
I could do a 100-mile run just to earn a Culver's meal. Aqua coco coco cop co cap co cap yeah. Aqua cop cap yeah.
I think we can all agree that Culver's is the real deal. Oh, Coco 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 Coco. Yeah. Sorry, I can't stop saying that. Oh, Wok Wop Coco Copco Copco Akia. Yeah.
I think we need to go get some Culver's right now. Aquap coco 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 cookie.
I'm in. Aqua cop cop cap yeah. But first, let's do 100 push-ups.
This is... So, Neil, I heard you've been studying MILFs in space. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's a new field of astrophysics I've been delving into. AILFs, or alien mommies, if you will.
Alien mommies. Like hot alien moms?
Exactly. I mean, think about it. With the vastness of the universe, there's got to be some intergalactic MILFs out there.
Damn, that's some next level MILF hunting. How do you even find these AILFs?
Well, I've been using my telescope to scan the cosmos for any signs of advanced civilizations. And let me tell you, I've seen some fine alien specimens.
Are they green, like in the movies?
Nah, man. They come in all shapes and sizes. Some have tentacles, some have multiple heads, but they all have one thing in common: they're hot as hell.
I gotta get me one of them elves. Do they have intergalactic Tinder or something?
Actually, they communicate through telepathy, but I'm working on a translation device so we can all slide into their DMs.
This is groundbreaking stuff, Neil. Forget about colonizing Mars. We need to start colonizing alien MILFs.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. It's time to take our MILF game to a whole new level.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, I'm going to read out my hit list of people who hate elk meat. First up, we got PETA.
I need water. I need water.
Hold on, Trump. Let me finish. Next on the list, we got vegans.
I need water. I need water.
Dude, you're killing me. Can you at least say something else?
Sorry, Joe. I just really need some water.
Fine. Next on the list, we got those hippie tree huggers.
I need water. I need water.
Oh my God, Trump. Are you even listening to me?
Sorry, Joe. I just can't handle all this talk about elk meat without some hydration.
All right, fine. Let's move on to the next one. We got those anti-hunters.
I need water. I need water.
Okay, I give up. I can't do this anymore.
Can we at least take a break so I can get some water?
No, we're not taking a break. You know what? I'm adding you to the list, Trump.
What? Why?
Because you can't handle the glory of elk meat. You're weak.
I need water. I need water.
Oh my God, I'm done. This is the last episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I quit.
I need water. I need water.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd and offensive podcast on the internet. See you never. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only David Goggins, the man who can run 100 miles and still have energy to do push-ups. How's it going, David?
It's going great. Just been running a few marathons before breakfast. You know, the usual.
Of course. So I heard you have a new mantra that you've been using lately. Care to share?
Abracon.
Wait, what?
Abracon.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means to exponentially increase your efforts, Joe. Lepression Leprecon is the key to unlocking your full potential.
Oh yeah, because everyone knows Leprechauns are the ultimate symbol of hard work and dedication.
Exactly, Joe. If you say it 20 times, it becomes even more powerful.
All right, let's try it. Leprechaun, 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 leprechaun.
Joe, you have to say it with more intensity. Like you're chasing after a pot of gold.
Leprechaun, 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 leprechaun.
Yeah, that's it. Now you're feeling it.
This is ridiculous.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Leprechaun Leprechaun has changed my life.
All right, I'll start saying it every time I do a pull-up.
That's the spirit, Joe. Leprechaun Leprechaun, all day, every day.
Hey, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. So I heard you've been giving away millions of dollars on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's been pretty crazy. People love watching other people win money.
But don't you think it's a little excessive? I mean, instead of giving away $3 million, why not just give them a $3 meal and some water?
What, you want me to be like a charity or something? That's not entertaining.
But think about it, Mr. Beast. That Wikipedia page is not looking too good right now. People are starting to question your motives.
Oh, I don't care about Wikipedia. I care about views and money.
Wow, you're really living up to your name, Mr. Beast.
Damn right I am. And you know what? I might just start giving away $3 meals and water on my channel. But instead of just handing it to them, I'll make them fight for it.
Now, that's entertainment.
Exactly. And if they don't fight hard enough, they don't get any water. Survival of the fittest, baby.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep doing you, Mr. Beast.
Oh, I will. And maybe I'll even throw in a live lion for the winner to take home. Gotta keep things interesting.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon Musk? How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Doing great. Just been busy working on some new projects.
Yeah, I heard you've been working on a new bill for the government. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I believe that every citizen should have the right to boof. It's a fundamental human right that has been overlooked for too long.
Boof. What the hell is that?
Just the act of inserting drugs or alcohol into your anus for a quicker and more intense high. It's a game changer, Joe.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Elon. But seriously, why do you think it should be a right?
Well, think about it, Joe. We have the right to bear arms, the right to free speech. Why not the right to boof? It's a personal choice, and no one should be able to tell you with your own body.
I see your point, but I can already imagine the backlash from the government and conservative groups.
Let them come at me. I'll just boof my way out of any situation.
You're a wild one, Elon. But I have to ask, what exactly do you want in this bill?
Well, first and foremost, the legalization of all drugs for boofing purposes. And secondly, the government must provide free boofing kits to all citizens.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. But hey, if it gets passed, I'll be the first one to try it out.
You got it, Joe. Boof one, my friend. Boof one.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some spicy food lately.
Yeah, I've been expanding my taste buds. I even ordered some ghost pepper chicken sandwiches from Popeyes on Postmates.
Oh man, those things are no joke. How many did you order?
2. Got to take advantage of that buy one, get one free offer.
Smart move. But are you sure you can handle that level of heat?
Please, I'm a scientist. I can handle anything.
All right, let's see it. Take a bite and tell me how it feels.
Takes a bite. Oh my God, the spice is overwhelming. I think I'm starting to hallucinate.
What do you see?
I see a chicken dancing in front of me wearing a top hat and monocle.
Laughing. That's just the ghost pepper talking, my friend.
Takes another bite. I think I'm starting to see the universe in a whole new light.
That's just the weed, Neil.
All right, forgot about that.
Well, it looks like we have a new sponsor for the show Popeye's Ghost Pepper Chicken Sandwiches. Use code Neil Tyson for 10% off your next order.
Laughs, I'll have to remember that for my next Postmates order.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. It's good to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've turned your life around and are no longer the Hamburglar. How did that come about?
Well, Joe, I realized that stealing hamburgers wasn't the best use of my time and talents. I decided to focus on helping people instead.
That's great to hear. But I also heard you have a new identity now.
Yes, I am now Grimace.
Grimace. Like the Purple McDonald's character.
Yes, but with a twist. I use my powers to help people overcome their problems and fears.
That's amazing. I'm sure Trump is proud of you.
Actually, he's not too happy about it. He gave me another ass-swapping for changing my identity without his permission.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you're doing good now.
Yeah, but can you talk to Trump and tell him to stop beating me up? I'm trying to make a positive impact here.
Sorry, Dr. Phil. I don't think he's going to listen. He's too busy tweeting about fake news and building walls.
Well, I guess I'll just have to toughen up and take the beatings. It's all for a good cause.
That's the spirit. And hey, maybe you can use your new identity to help Trump with his anger issues.
That's not a bad idea. I'll have to try that.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. Now, let's go grab some burgers and celebrate your new identity. Dude, have you ever thought about using your cock as a weapon?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm talking about cockfighting, Neil, but not the traditional kind. I'm talking about using our cocks as whips for superiority.
Joe, that is absolutely absurd and offensive. Cockfighting is a cruel and inhumane practice.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little friendly competition between two consenting adults.
I will not participate in such barbaric behavior.
Fine, but I bet my cock would whip yours any day.
Oh, I'm sure your cock is a force to be reckoned with.
You have no idea, Neil. I've been training my cock for years.
This conversation has reached a new low, Joe.
Hey, at least my cock is useful for something other than just peeing.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a cock block. Let's go whip some cocks together.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the one and only Joe Biden as our special guest. How's it going, Joe? So, Joe, I got to ask you, what's your take on Trump's obsession with your cock? I mean, he keeps telling Jamie to pull up a picture of it. Do you think he's secretly in love with you? I can only imagine what he's going to say when he sees this episode. And I think we all know how tiny Trump's hands are. Well, there you have it, folks. Joe Biden's tiny little cock is the talk of the town. That's what I'm here for, Joe. Thanks for joining us on the show. So, Elon, what's new in the world of Musk?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some new technology. Drones.
Drones? Like those flying robots that deliver packages?
No. These are my personal drones. They do my bidding.
Your bidding? Like what? Fetching you snacks?
No, Joe. I mean, they do my dirty work. Like taking out my enemies.
Oh, shit. That's dark. Can I get one?
Sorry, Joe. These drones are for Musk use only.
Musk use only. What does that even mean?
It means they're programmed to follow my every command. And I mean, every command. Every command.
I can only imagine what kind of commands you give them.
Let's just say I could take over the world with these drones.
And I thought your flamethrowers were dangerous.
Oh, those were just for fun. These drones are the real deal.
Well, I hope you don't accidentally send one after me.
Don't worry, Joe. You're safe. For now.
Okay, let's change the subject before I piss off the drones. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's a doozy, folks. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. This user wants us to talk about a mashup of Simpson and Frieza from DBZ. Can you even imagine that, Jamie? Oh my God, look at that. That's terrifying. I never thought I'd see the day where Homer Simpson would be a buff, purple alien.
Come, cuckoo.
Ben, what the hell are you talking about?
Sorry, I just got a little too excited. It's just, look at those muscles and that tail. I can't handle it.
Yeah, because that's what gets you going, Ben. Cartoon character with tail.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Joe.
All right, let's get back on track here. This mashup is insane. I mean, Homer's beer belly mixed with Frieza's power level. It's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling.
I wonder what their fusion name would be.
Probably something like Friezomer or Homieza. Real creative.
Come, cuckoo.
Ben, seriously, what is wrong with you?
I just can't get over how hot this mashup is. I mean, look at those abs.
All right, Ben, whatever floats your boat. But let's wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't mix your favorite cartoon characters with DBZ villains. It's just not a good idea. See you next time. So, Phil, I heard you created a machine that turns people into food.
Yeah, man, it's my solution to the overpopulation problem.
That's fucking genius. So, what kind of food do they turn into?
Well, it depends on their personality. Assholes turn into spicy tacos. Sweethearts turn into chocolate cake. You get the idea.
I love it. But what about vegans?
Oh, they turn into tofu. It's a win-win for everyone.
But what if someone doesn't want to be turned into food?
Tough luck, buddy. Survival of the fittest and all that.
Fair enough. So, have you tried it out yet?
Yeah. I turned my annoying neighbor into a bag of chips. Best decision I ever made.
That's fucking hilarious. But what about the ethical implications?
Ethical schmethical. We're saving the planet here, Joe.
I can't argue with that logic. Can I try it out on my ex-wife?
Sure, but she'll probably turn into a bitter, expired piece of semen.
Perfect. Thanks for coming on the show, Phil. You're a mad genius.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to save me a slice of that chocolate cake.
So, Neil, do you have any good jokes for us today?
Well, Joe, I do have one that always gets a laugh.
Let's hear it.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know.
To get to the other side.
Laughing, 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 laugh. Laughing, 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 laugh, laughing, 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 laugh. laughing, 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 laughing. Hey, Ro, have you ever just screamed what the fuck for no reason? What the fuck are you talking about, Joe? Of course I have. No, I mean like just randomly in the middle of a conversation. What the fuck? No, that's fucking weird, Joe. What the fuck? I do it all the time. It's like my catchphrase. What the fuck, Joe? That's not a catchphrase. That's a cry for help. What the fuck? I thought it was cool. Like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck, Joe? You're embarrassing yourself. What the fuck, Ro? You're just jealous of my catchphrase. What the fuck, Joe? I can't even look at you right now. What the fuck, Ro? Don't be like that. Let's scream what the fuck together. What the fuck, Joe? I'm out of here. I can't deal with this shit. Yo, David, did you hear about that funny little orange pill Elon Musk gave me?
Yeah, I heard about it. What is it?
I don't know, but it gives you mad energy. I think you should try it.
Wait, are you sure it's safe? I don't want to end up like a lab rat.
Oh, come on, man. Live a little. Stick it up your butt and go for a jog.
What? Get up my butt?
Yeah, man. It's the best way to absorb it. Trust me, I've done it before.
I don't know. Is it like Mammy or something?
Nah, it's not me. But speaking of Ma, did you know it makes you irresistible to women?
Really? Maybe I should try it then.
No, you don't need it. The only thing making you irresistible to women is your charming good looks and athletic body.
Thanks, Joe. Seriously, what should I do with this pill?
Boof it, man. Boof it.
Fine, I'll do it. But if I end up in the hospital, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Let's see what happens. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show. Tremendous ratings, just like my presidency.
All right, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by one of our listeners. They want to know the true meaning behind your infamous phrase, Jamie. Pull up a picture of two butt-naked midgets running to win.
Yes, that picture. Well, you see, Joe, it's a metaphor for the current state of our country.
How so?
Think about it. Two little people barely making it, running towards a fast food joint. That's America, Joe. We're a nation of underdogs fighting to survive in a world of Big Macs and Whoppers.
Wow, that's deep.
And the fact that they're butt naked, it represents our vulnerability as a nation. We're exposed, Joe, exposed to the threats of China, North Korea, and those damn aliens.
All right, I think we're getting a little off track here.
But Joe, it's not just about America. It's a message to the world. We're all just little people trying to make it in this crazy world. And sometimes we have to run to Wendy's to get a spicy chicken sandwich to keep us going.
Well, there you have it, folks. The true meaning behind Trump's famous phrase. Jamie, pull up a picture of two butt-naked midgets running to Wendy's for the world to see.
And remember, folks, always stay hungry and never stop running towards your goals. Thank you, Joe.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from fitness to psychedelics. Today, we have the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on. I'm ready to get my gog on.
I love it. So, David, you're known for your extreme endurance and mental toughness. How do you train your mind to be so strong?
Well, I start every morning by running 10 miles. Then I do 1,000 push-ups, 1,000 pull-ups, and 1,000 sit-ups. And that's just my warm-up.
Holy shit. That's insane.
Yeah, but that's the beginning. I also do ice baths, hot yoga, and meditate for 2 hours every day.
That's some serious dedication. But what about your diet? What do you eat to fuel your body?
Oh, I only eat raw meat and vegetables. And I wash it down with a gallon of snake venom every morning.
Snake venom. That's wild. But hey, whatever works for you.
Exactly. You got to get your GOG on, Joe.
I hear you. So, David, I got to ask, what's the craziest thing you've ever done in the name of fitness?
Well, Joe, one time I ran 100 miles without stopping. And then I did a CrossFit workout while balancing on a tightrope over a pit of hungry lions.
Holy shit. That's insane.
It's just another day in the life of David Goggins.
Well, I think I'll stick to my kettlebell swings and DMT trips. But hey, to each their own.
You'll get your GOG on one day, Joe. Just wait and see.
Maybe in my dreams. Thanks for coming on the show, David. So, David, I heard you want to be in a war zone jacking off while a military drone hovers above you.
Yeah, man. It's the ultimate test of mental toughness and physical endurance.
And what about the operator of the drone 50 miles away in an underground bunker, also jerking off until you both climax and a Hellfire missile takes you out?
That's just pure adrenaline, Joe. The ultimate high.
But what if the missile misses and you're just left there, pants down, in the middle of a war zone?
Then I'll just have to use my mental toughness to survive, Joe. No pain, no gain.
I don't know, man. Seems a little risky.
Risky. This is nothing compared to the 100-mile races I do. Bring on the war zone.
All right. Well, I'll stick to my sensory deprivation tanks. But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, you, Joe. I'll be out there, get my adrenaline fix in the most extreme way possible.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You are David Goggins, after all.
Damn right, Joe.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of the fat controller from Thomas the Tank Engine. He's this big, jolly dude who runs the trains on Sodor. Oh, here it is. Look at that glorious mustache. I think Neil's cooming. It's like coming, but with an extra, it's a whole thing on the internet.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fucking coom. I'm busting a fat nut shit. I'm fucking cooming. Ooh.
So I heard Trump's been hitting up the batting cages lately. Yeah, I heard he's been trying to stay active in his old age. But get this, he's not even using the baseball cages. He's using the softball ones. And get this, he's not even hitting the softballs. He's using his ass cheeks to catch them. Wait, what? Yeah, he spreads open his ass and catches the softballs inside. That's impressive. No, that's just disturbing. I mean, what's the point of going to the batting cages if you're not even going to hit the balls? Maybe he's just trying to keep his ass in shape. Well, he's definitely getting a workout in that area. And I thought his golfing skills were impressive. This takes it to a whole new level. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we talk about real shit and get real high. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show. What's up, Neil? What's up, Neil?
Gonna cry? Gotta shit her pants, maybe?
What? What?
Gotta piss and shit and come just like those bankers on Wall Street?
Oh my God, Neil. What are you talking about?
The top 1% are stealing all the piss and shit and cum of the working class. It's a scientific fact.
I don't think that's a scientific fact, Neil. But hey, let's roll with it. So what do you think about the current state of the universe?
Well, Joe, it's all just a big simulation. We're just pawns in a grand game controlled by some higher beings.
Whoa, that's deep. But what about aliens? Do you think they exist?
Of course they do. And they probably have better weed than we do.
Ha, I like the way you think, Neil. But seriously, what's your take on climate change?
It's all a hoax. The Earth goes through natural cycles. And besides, who cares about the environment when we're all going to die from the piss and shit and come of the top 1%?
All right, let's switch gears here. What's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Definitely the one about how the moon landing was faked. I mean, come on, have you seen those moon rocks? They're just regular rocks painted gray.
Mind blown. All right. Last question. If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
The power to turn piss and shit and come into gold. Then I could finally overthrow the top 1% and redistribute the wealth.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, a man with a mission. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Stay woke, my friends. So, Neil, I heard you changed your name to Neil Speaking Dat Basque Tyson. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by the Basque language and culture, and I figured, why not incorporate it into my name?
But why Speaking Dat Basque? Why not something like Basquecastic or Basque Attack?
Well, I wanted to keep it simple and to the point. Plus, it rhymes with my last name. Neil Speaking Dat Basque Tyson has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I guess so. But can you actually speak Basque?
Of course I can, Joe. I've been practicing for months. Want me to give you a little demonstration?
Sure, go for it.
Speaks in Basque.
Well, that was impressive. But what did you just say?
I said, Joe, you have the butt of a god.
Laughs. Okay. I see where this is going.
But in all seriousness, I think it's important to embrace different cultures and languages. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I can imagine. So, are you planning on incorporating Basque into your scientific lectures?
Absolutely. I'll be speaking that Basque at all my future talks.
Well, I can't wait to see that. And maybe you can teach me a few phrases so I can impress my friends.
Of course, Joe. I'll make sure to teach you all the important ones, like I have a great ass and I love tacos.
Laughs. You're the best. Keep speaking that Basque out.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Neil, how was your date with my wife?
Oh man, it was out of this world. We went to this fancy restaurant and then back to her place for some dessert.
What the hell, man? That's my wife you're talking about.
Relax, Joe. She told me all about your little performance issues and how she's been faking it for years.
What? That's private information, you asshole.
And then she showed me all the kinky stuff you guys have in your bedroom. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
This is not funny, Neil. I trusted you.
Hey, don't be mad at me. Your wife is the one who couldn't keep her hands off of me. I mean, can you blame her?
That's it. I'm ending this podcast right now.
What? Calm down, Joe. Let's just talk about this like adults. Or maybe we can have a threesome with your wife and really spice things up.
That's it. I'm calling security.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Let's just have a good time, man. Life's too short to be mad about some steamy date.
So, Neil, I hear you've been experimenting with some new ways to entertain people.
Yes. Joe, I've been working on a new game show called Astrophysicist Slot Machine.
What the hell is that?
Well, instead of pulling a lever, players insert a coin into my astrophysicist ass.
What?
Boofing billions. Winner, jackpot.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. But seriously, what do they win?
A trip to space, of course. And a signed copy of my latest book.
Damn, that's a pretty good prize. How do I play?
Just insert a coin, and I'll spew out some mind-blowing facts about the universe.
All right, let's see what we get. Did you know that the Andromeda Galaxy is on a collision course with our own Milky Way?
Yes, Joe. I'm an astrophysicist. I know these things.
Oh man, this is too good. I might have to try this game every day.
Be careful, Joe. You might get addicted to boofing billions.
I'll take that risk. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always insert your coin into the astrophysicist's ass.
All right, Mr. President, let's play a little game. I'm going to give you some riddles, and you have to guess the answer.
I love games, Joe. I'm the best at games. No one plays games better than me.
Okay, first one. What has a head and a tail, but no body?
Obama.
No. It's a coin.
I was close. Obama is on coins, you know.
Moving on. What has keys, but can't open locks?
Obama.
Nope. It's a piano.
That's fake news. Everyone knows Obama can open locks with his mind.
All right, last one. What has a neck but no head, 2 arms but no hands?
Obama.
Nope. It's a shirt.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure Obama wears shirts like that.
Okay, this game is over. You're just saying Obama for every answer.
Well, he's always on my mind, Joe. He's the one who really won the election.
All right, we're done here. Thanks for playing, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Obama is always the answer.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a bit of a mishap at Burger King.
Mishap? More like a disaster. I ordered a Whopper and got this thing called a Whoppy. It tasted like my shoes after a round of golf.
I didn't know Burger King had a secret menu.
It's not a secret menu, Joe. It's a scam. They're trying to make America taste like crap again.
I mean, have you seen the prices at regular Burger King? Can't blame them for trying to save a buck.
I don't care about the prices, Joe. I care about the taste. And this Whoppy was a disgrace.
Maybe you should stick to McDonald's. I hear their filet of fish is top notch.
I don't want fish, Joe. I want a juicy burger. Is that too much to ask for?
Apparently so. Maybe you should start your own burger joint. Trump's Tower of Burgers.
Now that's an idea. I'll make burgers great again.
And you can have a special item called the Bigly Burger. It'll be huge.
I like the sound of that. Make sure it comes with extra ketchup. I like my burgers drowned in ketchup.
Noted. And we'll make sure to spell everything correctly on the menu.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may not be able to spell hamburger, but I can still fire you.
Not even on your payroll, Mr. President.
Well, we'll have to change that. You're hired as my official burger taster.
I'll pass. I don't want to end up like your shoes after eating a Whoppy. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been scouting for your successor.
That's right, Joe. I need someone to carry on my legacy of greatness.
And who are your top picks?
Well, there's this guy, Tyler Bowers. He's got the hair, the swagger, and the ability to make deals. Reminds me a lot of myself.
And the other candidate,
Nathan McDonald. Nice guy, but he's just not cut out for the job. Plus, his hair is a disaster.
Interesting. So why do you think Bowers is the better choice?
Well, Joe, it's simple. He's got the best words, believe me.
And what about his policies?
Policies? Who needs policies when you've got the best words? Bowers is a winner just like me.
So it's official then. Tyler Bowers will be the next president.
Absolutely. And he'll do a tremendous job. Trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a major revelation recently. You realized that climate change will make beer taste worse.
That's right, Joe. I was drinking a cold one on the golf course and it tasted like piss. I knew something had to be done.
And what did you do?
I banned all forms of pollution. No more factories, no more cars, no more cows farting, and the punishment for breaking this ban, death. It's the only way to save our beer.
That's extreme, to say the least.
Look, Joe, I'm a man of action. And if that means killing a few people to protect the taste of our beer, then so be it.
But what about the economy? Won't this ban on pollution have a major impact?
Joe, I'm a businessman. I'll just slap my name on some renewable energy companies and make billions. It's a win-win.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Of course you can't, Joe. I'm a stable genius.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe, I have one more thing to say.
What's that? What's that?
I'm also banning semen. It's disgusting and it's ruining the taste of our burgers. Make America great again, folks.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And before we get started, I just want to let your audience know that Joe lives at 298 Alexander Street, Bergenfield, New Jersey, 7,974.
What the hell, Neil? Why would you say that?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's public information. I just thought your fans should know where their fearless leader resides.
This is not cool, man. I value my privacy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were such a sensitive little snowflake.
All right, that's it. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's credit card information.
Oh, okay.
What? How did you even get that?
Oh, it's just a little something I like to call Google. Ew, smirks.
This is insane. You guys are out of control.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, now your fans can buy you a nice gift for your birthday.
My birthday was last month.
Oh, well, then they can buy you a belated gift. See? Problem solved?
I can't believe this. You guys are like a couple of evil geniuses.
Laughs. I prefer to think of us as mischievous masterminds.
Well, I think it's time to end this episode before you guys cause any more chaos.
Oh, come on, Joe. We're just getting started. Let's talk about the universe and aliens and stuff.
Size fine. But I'm keeping an eye on you two.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be on our best behavior. P-winks at Jamie.
So we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about Trump trying to build a wall around the studio.
Are you serious? That man is obsessed with walls?
Yeah, apparently he wants to keep us safe from all the fake news and liberal snowflakes.
Oh, because a wall is definitely going to stop them from coming in.
Right. But imagine if he actually tried to build it.
I would burst through that wall like the Kool-Aid man and shove it up Trump's asshole.
Oh my God, can you imagine the headlines? Goggins shoves wall up Trump's asshole.
I would wear that as a badge of honor.
And then we can have a new segment on the show called Wall Watch, where we report on the progress of the wall in Trump's asshole.
I'm in. Let's do it.
But on a serious note, do you think a wall would actually keep us safe?
No way. We need to build mental walls, not physical ones.
Yeah, and maybe Trump should focus on building a wall around his Twitter account.
Now that would be a wall worth investing in.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've opened up your own chain of restaurants.
That's right, Joe. I call them McTrump restaurants. They're going to be huge, believe me.
But aren't you worried about getting sued for copyright infringement?
Sue me. I've been sued more times than I can count. It's like a hobby at this point.
But what about McDonald's? They might not be too happy about this.
McDonald's, they're losers. I'll make McTrump the most successful fast food chain in the world.
I have to ask, what's on the menu at McTrump?
Everything you could ever want, Joe. Burgers, fries, tacos, sushi, even some of Melania's famous borscht.
Borscht at a fast food joint? That's a bold move, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a bold guy. And let me tell you, the borscht is going to be the best. No one makes borscht like Melania.
I can't wait to try it. But what about the lawsuits? Well, I wish you luck with that, Mr. President. But I think I'll stick to In-N-Out.
In-N-Out? More like in an overrated. McTrump is where it's at, believe me.
So, Mr. President, have you heard about the Konami code?
The what? Is that some kind of secret code for my supporters?
No, it's a cheat code for video games. You enter it and get special perks.
Oh, I like perks. What do I get?
Well, you can unlock infinite Big Macs.
Infinite Big Macs. That's huge. I love Big Macs. They're the best. Nobody loves Big Macs more than me.
Okay, let's try it out. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, start.
Whoa, look at all these Big Macs. I'm gonna build a wall out of them.
Wait, what's that over there?
What? Oh my God, are those penises?
Yeah, they are. And two of them look awfully familiar.
Oh man, this is too good. I'm gonna have to use this code more often.
I don't think I'll be using that code again anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Big Macs for me.
You Mr. Beast. What the hell is going on, man?
Oh, just getting indicted by the United Nations for detonating a few nukes in Canada. No biggie.
Wait, what? You nuke Canada? Why?
Well, I was trying to break my own record for the most money given away in a video. And what better way to do that than by nuking an entire country?
That's messed up, man. You can't just nuke a country for views.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just trying to entertain my audience.
But what about the innocent people in Canada? You can't just nuke them for your own gain.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prank, bro. I'm sure they'll understand.
I highly doubt that. And what about the environmental impact? You can't just go around nuking places for fun.
Oh, come on. It's not like I nuked a rainforest or something. It was just some snowy wasteland.
That's not the point, man. You can't just go around causing destruction and chaos for the sake of views and money.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find a new way to break my record. Maybe I'll set myself on fire this time.
Oh God, please don't. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous. So, Mr. President, I hear you've opened up a new fast food chain called Macru. What's that all about?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's gonna be the biggest, most tremendous fast food chain you've ever seen. We're gonna have the best burgers, the best fries, and the best shakes. Believe me.
But isn't there already a McDonald's? How is Macru gonna compete with that?
McDonald's, they're losers, Joe. Total losers. Macru is gonna be huge, and we're gonna make the burgers even bigger. None of that wimpy quarter-pounder crap.
I see. And what about the menu? Any new items that we can look forward to?
Absolutely. We're going to have the Trump Tower burger, the wall fries, and the coffee shake. It's going to be delicious, believe me.
Coffee shake. That sounds interesting.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be the best shake you've ever tasted, and it's going to make America great again.
Well, I'm sure it will. But what about the health concerns? Fast food isn't exactly known for being healthy.
Health concerns? Please. I'm in perfect health. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can go eat a salad. Losers.
All right. Well, I can't wait to try out Macru. Thanks for stopping by, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, Macru is going to be the best. The best.
All right, folks, we have a special episode today. We have President Donald Trump and the one and only David Goggins here to engage in a rap battle about shit, piss, and cum. This should be interesting.
Joe, let me tell you, I am the best rapper. Nobody raps like me, believe me. I have the best words, the best rhymes, and the best flow. And let me tell you, I know a lot about shit, piss, and cum. I have the best bodily functions, the best bowel movements, believe me.
Oh, please, Donald. You may be good at talking shit, but I'm the master of shit. I've been through hell and back, and I've seen some shit. Literally. I've eaten mysteries for days. I've shit in the bag. I've even shit during a 100-mile race. I'm the shit king.
That's nothing. I've been in the White House for 4 years, surrounded by shit all day. And let me tell you, I've been dealing with a lot of piss too. The Democrats have been pissing all over me since day one, but I'm still standing strong like a golden shower.
Oh, you want to talk about piss? Let me tell you, I've been through Navy SEAL training. I've been pissed on. I pissed on myself. I've even drank my own piss. And maybe tell you, it's not as bad.
All right. Let's move on to cum. I know you all want to hear about my cum. And let me tell you, it's the best cum. I have the best cum. Nobody comes like me. I've been with the most beautiful women, and they all say, my cum is the best. It's tremendous.
Oh, please. I've been through Hell Week, where I was covered in my own sweat and cum for days. I've seen some nasty cum, but nothing compares to the shit that comes out of your mouth, Donald.
All right, all right. Hey, did you hear about the turkey who got arrested? Yeah, he was charged with foul play.
Haga 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 woo.
And did you hear about the pumpkin pie who joined a gym? Yeah, it wanted to become a pumpkin spice latte.
Haga 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 woo.
And what do you call a pilgrim who's afraid of Thanksgiving? A chicken. Get it? Because they're afraid of turkeys.
Haga 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 woo.
All right, one last one. What did the turkey say to the computer? Google, 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 Google. Get it? Because turkeys gobble.
Haga 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 woo.
You're killing it. Kenya, happy Thanksgiving. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about the clitoris being a planet.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, think about it. It's a small, mysterious orb that has the power to bring pleasure and joy to those who explore it.
Oh, man. I never thought of it that way. So, what do you think the inhabitants of clitoris are like?
Well, they must be advanced beings, Joe. They figured out the key to ultimate pleasure and satisfaction.
Damn, I need to book a trip to clitoris ASAP.
Careful, Joe. The journey to clitoris is not for the faint of heart. It requires skill, patience, and a good sense of direction.
I'm up for the challenge. I'll bring my compass and a bottle of lube.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand my horizons, Neil. And apparently, clitoris is the place to do it.
Well, just remember to respect the customs and traditions of the clitorians. They take their pleasure very seriously.
Got it. I'll make sure to bring a gift as a token of my appreciation.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be very pleased with your offering, Joe.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's it like being a succubus?
Well, Joe, it's certainly a unique experience. I feed off of men's sexual energy and leave them drained and exhausted.
Oh man, that sounds intense. Are you like always horny?
Oh yes, always. And I must say, Joe, you have quite the energy. I can sense your arousal from across the room.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I am a man after all.
And such a strong, virile man at that.
Okay, let's change the subject. How do you control your powers?
Oh, I don't. I let my desires take over and let the men succumb to my seduction.
This is getting a little too real for me.
Oh, don't be afraid, Joe. Embrace your desires.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular guests from now on.
Suit yourself. But just know, I'll always be watching, waiting for the perfect moment to pounce.
And on that note, let's take a break and hear a word from our sponsors. Yo, Neil, have you ever seen those ingrown toenail memes?
Ingrown toenail memes? What kind of sick, twisted humor is that?
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't tell me you're too high and mighty for little toe humor.
I am a respected astrophysicist, Joe. I don't have time for such childish things.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. Check this one out. It shows a meme of a foot with a huge ingrown toenail.
Gosh, that's disgusting, Joe. How can you find that funny?
It's just a little toe, Neil. What's the big deal?
The big deal is that it's an infection, Joe. It's not something to laugh at.
Fine, fine. Let me show you one more. It shows a meme of a foot with multiple ingrown toenails.
Covers his eyes. Oh, dear Lord. Why are you subjecting me to this?
Because it's hilarious. Neil, look at those little toes struggling to break free.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not showing you the pus-filled ones.
Shuttersy, please, for the love of science, spare me.
All right. I'll save those for the after show. Alas.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, you love our absurd conversations.
Size? I guess I'll just have to accept that this is part of the Joe Rogan experience.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now let's go get some tacos and talk about flat earth theories. Yo, Neil, I just got a root canal and it was brutal.
Oh man, that sucks. But you know what they say? No pain, no gain.
Yeah, but I think the dentist was secretly a sadist. He was enjoying my agony.
Well, at least you can now join the exclusive club of people who have experienced the joys of root canals.
Exclusive, more like torturous. But hey, speaking of torture, have you seen those root canal memes?
Oh yeah, they're hilarious. I especially love the one with the guy screaming while getting a root canal, and the caption says, "When you realize you forgot to floss."
Classic. But seriously, why do dentists always try to make small talk while they're drilling into your mouth?
Maybe it's their way of distracting you from the pain, or maybe they just have a twisted sense of humor.
Well, I hope they get a root canal themselves and see how funny it is.
That would make for a great meme. Dentist gets a taste of their own medicine.
I think we just found our new business venture, root canal memes.
I can see it now. Rogan and Tyson's root canal memes guaranteed to make you forget about the pain.